Hello! Day 31! The new month of May is upon us. And I'm excited to actually be finishing this project off. Hopefully. Things always have a way of surprising me, don't they? I'm gonna find some kind of bug or some kind of issue at the last minute and be stuck with it for the next few hours. Hopefully that's not the case. I'm definitely going to be postponing all my extra features that I want to add into a later update. I feel that's the only way I'm going to release this thing, else I'm going to be sitting here including all the wonderful works of the internet and never actually getting it done. And while I feel it's a great way for me to learn, because that's the main reason why I'm doing this, is to learn, at the same time I can't really move on and progress with other things if I'm just going to be stuck on one thing. So I feel, yeah, we balanced it off pretty well. We did over a week of this, and I think it is time to move on. So let's get this done, get this ready, and see where we go from here. So let's see where we left off and what needs to be done. What is important and what isn't. So we know why that is there. This we can refactor at another point in time. That's not critical at all. The smooth animation thing I'm gonna re-add at another point in time. I don't feel it's something critical that we need right now. I'm just gonna make a note of it. There we go. So that's gone. We can refactor this at some point in time. We've already done that, so that's good. We can remove that out. Clean up this function refactor. I don't think it needs to be said. Remove section button. Rename to copy output, we've already done that. Add notification for copied, as well if content is empty. Is this something critical? I don't think it is. Because if you hit format, I need to see how this works on mobile though. Like real mobile, because there's some kind of like weird glitch happening. I don't know if it's a Firefox issue. I'm actually going to test that in Chrome. And end up figuring out if it's a Chrome issue or what. So let me get a new Google Chrome instance. I just realized that the text may look so big, but we always zoom it up to 100%. Oh dear. We have a little issue, don't we? I'm glad I saw that now. I'm really glad I saw that. Because that is something that we need to work on. Okay, so apparently the scrolling thing does work on mobile. At least on Chrome's thing. Seems to look fine. And let's test it out here. Maybe we shouldn't zoom it in. Let's leave it at 100%. And now we can check it out on mobile. That may have been the issue, actually. Yeah, no, it looks fine. There's no issue. I think it was the zooming in. We zoomed in to 200%. And that may have caused an issue. I zoom in obviously so you guys could see what I'm doing. But I think that's what caused an issue. Then we hit format. Yeah. It might even... Oh, you know what it might be? It might be because we had the console open. No, I think it's a zoom. Definitely the zoom. The zoom had a play in that. Because we started in a zoomed mode. So we go non-zoom? Is this non-zoom? That seems really small. Is that right? Let's force reload the page. Is that right? Are the widths right? Like 375 pixels wide, really? Oh, I think the only reason that it looked wider... Oh! We've been screwing ourselves over this whole time, or I have, because I've been having it at a larger zoom so that you guys can see. But this is what it actually looks like on mobile. No! This whole time! Okay. You guys aren't going to be able to see the mobile one. But I'll let you guys see this one in big. I'm going to need to have 3. So that you guys can see one and I can see another one. Is this what you guys see? But this is what it actually looks like, and it's tiny. And if it's tiny for you guys, it's really tiny for me. So let's start mobile first. First thing we're going to do today. Let me first get rid of all the code that we don't need, all the comments, all that. Let's neaten up. The full stop logic I actually do want to do. So let's see if there's an easy way to remove the last string. Should be easy enough to do. We can use substring, can't we? Substring, there we go. Get this to 200% for you guys. So substring start and the length. So we could do -1. That should remove the last one. Let's find out quickly. So the issue that I always have is that I add a full stop when there is a full stop. Which one's at 200% so you guys can see? None of them. So there's a full stop there, full stop there. I can't remember where else I had a full stop. I'm just gonna fill this all out. So that we can see. Okay, so here's the issue. Do you see there? There's a full stop at the end of today's progress. And thoughts. So I want to make sure that people... So let's go to today's progress. That is... bold progress string. And this is going to be let progress string equal to this dot progress. What is using my CPU when I'm typing? VS Code? Can't be. Okay, let me just kill this one process real quick, sorry. My process lasso just died. There it is. Welcome back. So you suspend this process, please. I think I might have a memory leak with VS Code, so I'm just going to shut down VS Code and start it up again. Because that was like hard to work with. So progress string equal to this dot progress. And then we're going to use substring dot sub string. That should wait. This dot progress is the string, right? Should be. Should return a string. This dot progress dot substring 0 start. This dot progress dot length minus 1. We're going to take that last full stop. Actually, that's assuming the user added a full stop. We need to do a check. Let us do this as a ternary. So const progress string equal to does substring return the value at the index? Does it have a return value? It extracts, but does it return? Returns a specified number of characters. Oh wait, maybe it does return the character. Let's test it. Log progress string. You're now not going to work with me. You're just giving up. Return progress string. Then we need to call this build progress string on our current user dot build progress string. There we go. Just so that I can see what we're working with. Reload the page. Oh right, the live reload. I need to go live. So we're gonna have this thoughts format. So this, there we go. We got it without the without the full stop. That's great, that's what I want, but at the same time it's not what I want. I need a return. Okay, we need to get the character at. I think it's get character at. Let's look at JavaScript strings. Character at. There's also ends with. Maybe ends with would be better because we want to get what the last character is. Check if a string ends with universe. What if I just put a dot there? Okay, I think that should work. So there need to be 3 things we need to check for that something can end with. What would you normally end a sentence with? An exclamation, a question mark, and a full stop. Anything else you could end a sentence with? Not generally. In English, you would never use a colon or a semicolon because that wouldn't make sense in a single paragraph. Especially when it's not relating to something else. So it should be it ends with an exclamation, a question mark, or a full stop. If I'm not mistaken. There shouldn't be anything else that it ends with. So we're gonna do if we just do progress string. Why is it not auto completing for me now? Oh, I think I know why. Is case sensitive. Or I want to change my settings for my editor quickly. There was something that's going to help me. Suggestions. Recently used by prefix, that may help. Or progress end with question mark. So if progress string ends with, or progress string ends with, or progress string ends with, there must be a better way to refactor this, but I'm not going to bother with this. That'll be in like the next update. We're just going to log here. I'm just going to leave that for myself. Progress thoughts format. So it ends with the proper ending. Great. That's what we want to see. Else. Right. Cool. So, and if we hit format, alright, we're not going to get a format if there are errors. Add some random stuff in here. What and a full stop, yeah. So that's the issue. So if it ends with a I think that's the thing that adds thoughts and progress. We're going to remove that. So if it ends with one of those, I think this should be negated. We don't need an else. Do we need to do anything if it ends with that? We don't. So if not, if it doesn't end with one of these, let's see if we can get that to work for us. We should get an error here. Doesn't end with the proper ending. But if we add that, we get this. Perfect. So then what needs to happen is, if it doesn't end with that, we need to add. So we're not even going to use substring anymore because I was initially adding it, and it's better to just add it if it doesn't exist. So what methods do we have? Okay, let me just find something real quick. Oopsie. Oh god, I wish there was an undo. I'm just trying to send something real quick. I know what I'm gonna do. Do this. Nope. There we go. Should we just use concatenation? Just like literal concatenation instead of the actual function. So we just do this dot progress plus a full stop. So then we have this dot progress and a full stop. Then we don't need that. And we don't need an else. Now can we write this in a ternary format? So one line, something like return progress string equal to then this in a single line. Leave me alone. There's a complexity of 6. I don't think it's that complex. So if it's that, if true, do that, else this dot progress. Whoops. And then we don't need the if or the return. If that works, of course. Then we have a single ternary for all of that. Should be way more simple. Let's test it out and see. So this, without anything, should have a full stop. Will it have a full stop? It doesn't have a full stop. Did I like flip them around? But if it has an exclamation, why didn't you add a full stop? Weird. If it ends with a full stop, or that, then return this dot progress with a full stop. Add some D's in there just to make sure. It is for progress, right? It is. Oh, we're not logging. That's why. I think it is fine. We're not calling build progress. So under build link string, so progress needs to be going to be this dot build progress string. We still need the new lines in there. Here we do. And the progress needs to be part of the actual string. This dot progress. That should be it. And then log will return build progress string. That should be all we need. Try it out. So I'm gonna add this, and I should get a this with the full stop. I do. If I add this with the exclamation, I should just get this with the exclamation. It should do nothing to it. If there's a question mark, it should do nothing to it. If there's a full stop, it should do nothing to it. If I have two full stops, what happens then? That will do nothing to it as well. So we only take into account if the user didn't add a full stop. We're doing some grammar checks. Is that honestly what we're doing? This is what it's come to. We're adding grammar checks. You missed the full stop. No problem. We got you covered. I was like starting to think now, what if you have two dots? That doesn't make sense. You would need three. So we remove the one or add another one. Nah, we'll just leave it like that. Keep it simple. We can have a progress string though, which can be this, just so we don't have like The one time we're gonna have to use double quotes. I think that's fine. Then we'll call progress string instead of this. That will end up having to be a variable. Probably going to end up combining them for us, hopefully. She could just turn this into a string literal. Really? You can see what I'm trying to do, thank you. Can we not do plus this dot progress? Or is it better to separate them? Yeah, I separated them before. The progress string is this dot progress. And progress string this dot progress with the full stop. And there we go. That is build progress string done, and we need to do the exact same for thoughts. Build thoughts string. Thoughts string, and thoughts string is going to be just this. Just change all of this to thoughts. This dot thoughts ends with either of those. Then thoughts string this dot thoughts with a full stop at the end. That's simple. We just need to call this dot build thought string. Just make sure that's on the same line. Make sure that is attached to it. That was not attached to it. Go. Strange that it's not going to wrap it on a new line. I would have thought it was going to do that. Is it because of the fact that there's no spacing in here? No errors or anything. Guess we can manually add the line breaks. Oops, that was supposed to stay. There we go. We return this dot build date string, this dot build progress string, this dot build time string, this dot build thought string, and this dot build link string. That should be everything we need to build the string now. So if you have thoughts with the full stop, missing something. Yeah, it's that. Today's progress is thoughts. Hold on. Did I change the wrong thing now? Build progress. Oh, it changed it for everything. For the entire scope. Oh no. This dot progress, this dot progress, this dot progress. This is all for progress. Progress. Does it say progress everywhere? It does. No thoughts here at all. Good. Does that mean it changed this? Are they both thoughts? This dot progress. Oh no. Okay, so we've done that. That's good. Phew! Okay. The thought stays the same. If I remove a full stop from it, thoughts gets a full stop. If I add an exclamation, nothing happens. If I add a question mark, nothing happens. And if I have a full stop of my own, nothing happens. Great. So that's working the way it should. Just trying to think now. Yeah, that's fine. So that's officially complete. Done. Add full stop to a sentence. Adds a full stop to the end of the input if it was lacking one. Yeah, both of them does that. Should technically have a function that handles that, shouldn't we? The input, but that could be part of the refactoring. Rename to output log. I think that's good. Output log. User.output.log or log output. User.output maybe. I wonder what would be better. What would be a logical name for it? If the class is user, and when you're calling it, you do user dot. So we don't need a bold progress string anymore. Current user equal to new user. Then we do current user dot log. I think output log is better, to be honest. Document.get element by ID output.inner HTML equal to current user.output log. If not, validate form. So as in if there are no errors. If there are no form errors, we can output the user's log. Show error model. Okay, so we've fixed that up. That's nice. So we need to just add a message into the error modal, don't we? Just to let the user know what's up. So you click that, you get the error modal. Instead of error, then we can have two variables inside of show error model. Error header, and this is the content of my error message. And then show error model needs to now take in two parameters, the error heading string and error body or error content string. Or title maybe? Error title string and error content string. So before we make it visible, we need to make those changes. So we need to get ID is error model. So error model equal to this. Oops, not that. Document.getElement by ID error model. Then we can call error model.classes.add that. And we might as well do one for the overlay. Never know if we need to add it or something. No need to call twice. Error model overlay.classes.add. Cool. So now that we have that, we need to change the inner HTML. So error. Oh no. We first need to get the. We need to change the header. The get by class model header. Error model header equal to document.query selector model header Well, actually, how do we do it for the error ones? Because I want to do it a little bit differently. We're not going to do it that way. Apparently we can just do .query selector. See if that works. Let's see if that works. Format, check our log. Error model header is null. Oh, it doesn't show up again. Oh, because it's null. See what happens here first. That's why. Okay. So am I doing error model? I am. That query selector, I'm using it wrong. We need div. There. The first one is a button. Why is it a button that's first? Oh, the button is first. Dot. I think we're gonna have to add has class to this now, aren't we? Class list contains. Is it model header? It is model header. Okay, hopefully this works now. Okay, that did not work. Model header? It is. So find the div. Oh, the div needs to. No, the div does have the class. I think we need query selector all for this, because query selector only selects the first one. That's why. Why is class list undefined? Can you not use... Oh, because it's a freaking... it's an array now. So the easiest way to solve this problem is to give it an ID. How did I show this for the remove button? Oh, because we weren't actually doing anything with... Okay, I see why that worked. Yeah, in this case, we're just gonna have to add IDs. It's gonna make it so much easier for us. Model header and model content. The model, change that. Did I do it for both of them? Yeah, I did. Model header is now literally too bad we can't do query selector, because that won't work for us. Can I do this? I've never done this before. curious if that works. Yeah, I thought so, because it's not a function part of it. It's document. There we go. Perfect. Why is it undefined though? If I do error model header dot value, surely, why would it be undefined? There is. Oh, I have to use inner HTML, don't I? Because dot value is only for forms. There you go. So is this the log formatter endgame? It is. This is the finale. This is the epic finale. This is where you find out what happens to a genius. Because he is only a genius. Error model content. Model. I think it's model content. Model content. Yes. And I should be able to use this model for anything. It doesn't have to have a class of error model and error model. We could just make it an error if we need to. So depending on what it is. Yeah, I think we need to do that before I forget to do that. So anywhere where we use this as an ID is going to have to change. So this is going to become model overlay, and this is going to become model. Anywhere else that we use error model overlay is going to become model overlay and model. Anywhere else? No errors at all? Any error models? Yep. Button. Should say button close model. That's what it's gonna say now. And this is gonna be model. Watch me break things. No errors. Lots of models. I'm not gonna go through them all. So you will become model overlay, you will become model, you will become button close model, model, because this way we can use it for everything. We're not limited to just an error model, because then what if I want another type of model? This will be the model, the model model, pre-model, nah, if you will. I think that's good. CSS style. We have model, 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 model. None of it says errors, so we don't have to change anything there. We do have the button for it. Button close model. And I did change its class, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Button close model, yeah. I think that's it. Show error model. That's fine. That's a function to specifically show an error model. So hopefully this works and nothing broke. That's fine. The model shows everything works as it should, and when we close it, yeah, it's fine. We get error. And now we just need to change the content. We need to display the content. How are you doing, by the way, Verani? There we go. The error message goes here. So it works. Now that we know it's working, we can... We probably need to apply the class to make it red. Where are we? So that's always going to be white. That doesn't change. None of this will change. It's literally just the background. So all of this should be the same. Literally all that changes is the background. Probably make this modal error. Oh no, it should just be modal error, shouldn't it? Still be part of modal though. I'm doing it right, just watching some stuff on Udemy. That's why I'm not really active recently. Oh, that's good. At least you're learning. What are you watching? I wonder how this specificness works. Selector specificity? Does that mean it only works under modal and modal header? Does this mean it will only work under modal and modal error? Complete Node.js developer course. Oh, that's exciting. Then you're gonna know Node stuff. Yay! Then I'm gonna bug you. What if I want this to be part of modal header? I don't know. We'll see what happens if I add modal error to it. Refreshing my knowledge and adding something new. That's always exciting. I'm excited for this because I'm going to be able to launch today. I just don't understand how these CSS selectors work. If I have .modal and then I have .modal error is the class, but does that mean it only works under .modal? As in, it needs to be part of modal to show? As in, there's modal, then you have modal error. Who knows? I don't know, not yet. So we need to change modal's header. So this, we need to say error modal header dot class list dot add modal error, because that's the class that we made that's going to be red. Then it's going to make the header red. Oh no, it's not modal, it's CSS, it's basic CSS. You can forget about modal. I'm thinking about selectors. Dot class, dot other class. Does that mean that this class only works if it's a child of this class? I'm thinking that's how it works. I've never done it this way before. So we're saying header, add a class, that class. And then, well, we could test it now. Let's go and see. Without that, you can already see it's white. Do you see that? It's white. Perfect. And then if I uncomment that, it should not be white anymore. It's red! Yay! So now we have a dynamic modal. We can literally change it to anything. This is so cool. Shouldn't you use .class subclass if it's I don't know. I've no idea how these things work. That's just how it's done, so I wish I knew. Let's go and look. Selector specificity CSS. What does it mean? Teach me. How is specificity calculated? This word is a weight that is applied to a given CSS declaration, determined by the number of each selector type in the matching selector. When multiple declarations have equal specificity, the last declaration found in the CSS is applied to the element. So that means if you have .dog, .cat, okay, that's a bad example, .red, .blue, .black, and they all have colors respective to their class name, .black will be the color that's used, even though red and blue are valid. That's standard. Right, we get that. Specificity only applies when the same element is targeted by multiple declarations. As per CSS rules, directly targeted elements will always take precedence over rules which an element inherits from its ancestor. Class selectors. .example, attributor selectors, and pseudo-classes, ID selectors. Universal selectors, okay. And negative pseudo-class. The important. Yeah, never use important. That means you got stuff that's broken. Is that all? I thought it would tell us more about. Tree proximity ignorance. Jeez! It's got ignorance! Yes, ignorant. So body, HTML should come first, shouldn't it? The proximity of an element to other elements that are referenced in a given selector has no impact on specificity. The following style declaration will render as, yeah, purple. Well, it makes sense because HTML is like higher in the chain. But what happens if you flipped it around? Would it still... Let's go check. What if you switched it around? And... That's not the same code pen? Oh, hold on. Wait, where was the one I was looking at now? What the hell? Where? Oh, here we are. So what if I switch this? Because right now it's purple. And if I switch this... Whoa, so it doesn't work that way. So even though HTML is higher up... Because body is closer... Oh wait, is it the whole point of this is that it's not following the tree. Whichever is declared last, if they're clashing, wins. Isn't that the same as standard CSS? So who will win here? Directly targeted versus inherited. Apparently inherited will win. That is because the H1 selector targets the element specifically, but the green selector is only inherited from its parent. Oh, because H1, but the ID is parent and H1 is in there. I get that, right. Interesting. Hey, there's a website to test our specificity. So let's do modal header so I can understand that. What does this mean? Two classes, attributes, and pseudo classes. One ID. This is not what I thought it would be. That's just a specificity. Okay. So based on that, why do we do .modal header? Why can't we just have modal header and modal visible? Why do we need modal header? I just realized something. These weren't supposed to have spaces. This will work either on modal or modal content. When you have it like that without spaces, it only works on modal content. So if you don't have modal as a class, this won't work. I guess that's a way to prevent errors, isn't it? Now I better understand that. The spacing was confusing. So you have modal, which is the base. Modal visible only works if the class is modal. That makes perfect sense. So our error needs to be, that's not going to work because it wants the class to be on modal error. It needs to be on the header, modal header. So modal header, modal error. There you go. And this will be incorrect. So why do we need modal here? I don't think we do. Oh, it just needs to be a parent of it, I guess. There we go. Cool. So that means if we did not have modal here, the entire thing shoots off into space. And if there was no modal header, modal error would cease to exist. Ah! Interesting. The modal is responsible for it being visible or not visible. It's amazing. Learned something new today. Let's fix the CSS for this. We added some padding somewhere. But where did we add it? It was either container or main. Yeah, there it is. No more padding at the bottom. Yay! Cool. So we got our error message. We need to replace this now with an actual error. And we need to make sure that the content here is blank because it's going to be dynamically added. So So when you get an error message, you get nothing. Great stuff. And then in the JavaScript, we want to set the inner HTML to error, and we want to set the model content inner HTML the content. And let's see how that works for us. There we go. Perfect. Now we have a dynamic model. Maybe without the exclamation mark, so it doesn't seem as like shouty at you. Form validation error, there we go. That's a bit better. And then we can also pass on the number of errors. How do we know how many errors there are? Validate form only returns a true or a false. If there are errors, we do log number of errors. How do you handle multiple return values? Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Return, we're going to return num errors. And then instead of any errors, we're not going to use any errors. We're not going to use any errors. I don't think I'm using it anyway. Perfect. We are just going to have num errors be 0 and increment num errors and return num errors. Then on format input, if validate form greater than 0, I guess. Why are all these giving an error? Oh, this whole time, where are all my lets? Damn, why can't it correct it for me? If validate form greater than 0, or it should be 0, we want no errors, equal to 0, then we can output the log. Else, the validate form returns a number. Let form errors equal to validate form. If form errors equal to 0, and then we're going to pass form errors into show error model. So the amount of errors, the error title, and the message. And then show error model is number of errors, error title string, error content string. And then in our currently has, let's change this into string literal. Why did I do this? Hey there, the form currently has errors. Please. Please check the input fields for more information. Hopefully that's better. Hey there, the form currently has one... Okay, we need to handle that. Please check the input fields for more information. Why is it not adding a new line? Is that not how you add a new line? Pretty sure it is. It is. Can I do calculations in here? Number of errors greater than 1. If that works, that'll be amazing. The form currently has number of errors greater than 1. Error cells error. That would be so cool if that works. The form currently has error. It currently has error, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, why does it have error? Can I make it have 2 error? It currently has errors. The form currently has errors. I love it. It's so descriptive. It's amazing. The form currently has errors. Yes, it does. It's not incorrect. Do I need... Oh, I do. What's the issue? Unexpected token errors. You want me to use a string literal? There. Now we have an issue. Missing in conditional expression. Am I? That's if true. There's your colon right there. Does this need to be a string literal? Is that the issue now? I think that's the issue. Should be fine. Hey there, the form currently has 1 error. Please check the input fields for more information. Cool. Hey there, the form has 2 errors. Yeah. Amazing. That works. What about mobile? This sucks. Let's see. Okay, so mobile. If we go on an error, hey there, the form currently has 4 errors. Please check the input field for more information. Do we like it that it scales based on the content? I think we do. That's gonna be best. Let's not have, like, you know, breaks in the form or anything. At least it's descriptive now, you know, it like tells you exactly how many errors. And then we can even go a step further. Please check the input fields. Is it highlighted? It's not highlighted. What do we call that? Please check the input field something something in red. Please check the input fields. Bathe in the blood of your enemy. Please check the input fields. Marked in red? They're not really, like, it's not marked. It's like full on, like, red. What do we call that? Please check the input fields. Marked in red. I'm just going to do marked in red for more information. Because they're going to look for red. They're going to be like, whoa, okay. Hey there, the form currently has 1 error. Please check the input fields. And we can even do one for fields. It's a bit overkill, to be honest. But why not? Field, if greater than 1, otherwise field. It's overkill, but why not? It's gonna look good. Please check the input. Oh, why are we saying 1? My bad. We just need a... Why do you have 2? Are we missing? Oh, we're missing an opening. That needs to be that part of the string literal. Up until that point, that is correct. Yeah, so up until that point, that is all correct. That's all correct. That's all correct. So since we're using string literals, that's weird. Why am I failing with string literals today? Hold on, I just realized something. We close it off there, but where did we close ours? I don't think we did. There we opened ours, greater than 1, fields, else, that. Oh, we need to close it, that's why. So we're missing that. That's the only reason why this is failing right now. And we should be able to do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Finally. The form currently has 1 error. Please check the input field marked in red for more information. Great. And if we have 2, it should say 2 errors. Please check the input fields marked in red for more information. Great. That works beautifully. Are we happy with that error message in general? Form validation error. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now we're gonna get no output until the user corrects those errors. Once all the errors are corrected, we need to actually make sure time spent. Let's go to time spent. And just realized that we don't have like a bold string. Maybe we need a bold output string. Because what happens, we have some fields that are optional, such as hours, minutes, and hours and minutes are optional, and title and URL are optional, but it's going to print them out in the log. Time spent, you can have that empty, and links to work, you're going to have that empty. So we need to handle that. If time spent is empty, and links to work is empty, just don't output them. Yeah, so we're going to need a bold string function, I think. Bold output string. Let output string equal to so we're gonna always have the same stuff. Date string, let's copy this. Date string is mandatory. It's always gonna be there. Progress is always gonna be there. Time string is what is optional. Let's leave that empty for now while I figure this out. If this dot time, wait, what did we call it? This dot hours or this dot minutes, and we're gonna put this in brackets. Equal to empty, blank. We are getting the value, yes we are. So if hours or minutes are blank, no, not or, it needs to be and, because you can't have one blank. It could be 2 hours and that's it, or 5 minutes. So if this dot hours and this dot minutes equal to blank, where are you getting this from? Alright. We're doing nothing. That's for the time string. So output string can start with date and progress. Like, that's what it can have. Output string is that. Then we need to know if we're going to add time string. So if they're empty, so if this dot hours and this dot minutes is empty, then output string equal to output string plus thoughts. Cool. So if it's empty, else, if it's not empty, we're adding this dot bold time string and this dot bold thought string. And then link string is going to be if it exists or not. If I wonder if we can just call it and see if it's empty. Just copy this one. Title and URL. If both of them are blank, well, actually if either of them are blank, because in this case they can't be, and we actually can't check this.title or this.url, can we? Because they're arrays. We just check links. And we don't need this. If this.links output string plus equal to or actually if not equal to, we don't care about an else in this case. We just want it to be output string plus equal to the bold link string without any new lines. That should be it. So we got by default the date and the progress. Minutes are optional. If both of the hours or minutes are blank, we're just going to append thoughts, else we're going to add the time to it, and then as long as links is not blank, we're going to append links. And then we can just return bold output string. Nice and simple. This dot bold output string. Whew. Bit easier. See what happens. We got an error. It's one error. Good. Progress. Undefined. I'm calling output log, am I not? I'm calling new user. Yeah, I am calling output log. I think the issue with this is because we're not returning a value. That would help. Let's return output string and solve that error. So we got one error, solve that, format. So we got day. It's a little bit wonky. We have thoughts and we have progress. We have a bit of an empty space there. That's because of the hours missing. So what happens with the hours missing that there's space? Date, progress. Oh, the new line. We can't stick that in if we don't know. Actually, hold on. Can stick it in the front there. Why was it doing that? That was weird. Why is there like a spacing? Let me just test that. It's not that. Oh, there was white space there. There you go. Thoughts. Links to work. That's interesting. Links to work is blank though. I want to log this.links just to see what we get. So I can understand why it's not blank. So instead of empty, we should be checking for, because it's an array. If this.links.length greater than 0, then you can add the link string. That should solve it. There you go. So now you got the day with the date. Just make sure that's the correct format. Yeah, progress and thoughts. If there are no links to work, then there won't be any links to work. If there's one title, we get nothing. A URL, we get an error. Until we fix that. Cool. If I have multiple links to work, cool. If I were to add 1 hour in, it does nothing. Is it expecting like something in both of them? Oh, it is. Weird. Interesting. Let's check our logic. Pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. If this.hours and this.minutes both equal to blank, wait, doesn't thoughts come... Oh, thoughts are after minutes, that's why I'm doing it that way. Can I do it this way? If this.hours or this.minutes, if either of you are not equal to blank, then this happens. That will be easier to read, not necessarily going to solve our problem. It's or. If this or this are not blank, then we can have time and the thought string, else we just have the thought string. Like I said, I don't think that's going to fix our problem. Time spent 3. Apparently it might. Oh. Time spent 2 hours. Okay, that does solve our issue. I had an issue now where I can't replicate it now. But I had a number in there, and now I try to remove the number. I think I know what happened. So watch minutes. I'm gonna format. No, it's not an issue now. Weird. Okay, so otherwise it just gives you the day, progress, and thoughts. And if you just have time, it'll give you 1 minute. Or if you have multiple things, 42 hours. How's it going that high? It's not supposed to... Let's add... We broke it. It's not broken. That is how it would be. If you use the scroller, you can't go higher. We can fix this with a very simple check. So monitor form as you're typing. I just realized something, yeah. You see this? It's stopping you from entering 0 or -1. So if you added 0 into this, or -1, no, that'll be fine. If it starts, if the value is -1. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Shouldn't that be part of remove non-numbers? I think it should be. Where's remove non-numbers? Above here. Let's see if we can incorporate it into remove non-numbers. I just want to see if we can. So if input element dot value less than 1, we add it as an else. Is the complexity still too much? Ah, damn it! What if it's a regular if? You still gonna complain then? No! Weird. Why is it letting me? Oh. Oh, you can have two of them? Sweet. We don't need a if event type key press. Yeah, we don't need that. That should work. So if the input element classes contains element class and the input element value is less than 1 and input element is not equal to blank, input element.value replace it and show an error. Please enter a number greater than 0. So if it's -1, please only use numerical values. Please enter a number greater than 0. Perfect. And if I try to paste in a number... Oh, nice. Ah. So this... Interesting. Just want to see if this will allow us to do what I think it might do. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's a pity. Up to the limit of 24, but you could enter a higher number. We want to make sure hours can only go up to 24, minutes can only go up to 60, and day can only go up to the max of the current day. Well, oh no, day. Day is between 0 and 100. Or 1 and 100. So 1 to 100, max. Do I have a max on day? I don't think I do. Might as well add one, huh? Min. 1. Max. 100. There we go. But I could say 0. Apparently 0 is not a numerical value. Anytime you enter 0. Why? What triggers that? Please only... Which is the error message we're getting? Please only use numerical values. So it's this one, right? If I comment that out, just make sure that's the one giving me the error. Yeah, it is. So I'm triggering an error here. And not a number. Is 0 not a number? That would be funny. Okay, now 0 is the number. I want to figure out which one of these is causing the issue. Oh. Okay, so it's not that either. The issue is our regex. No. If the event type is a key press and the event key.length is 1. What? I want to log everything. Event.key and event.key.length, and I want to know what it thinks about that. Hold on. Not a number, event.key. Does it think that key, whatever it is not a number? Let's find out. So 1, 2 does nothing. 0. We got 0 as the event.key. The key length is 1. And it's not a number. 0 is not a number. I've learned something new today. What? I learned something new. I wish someone would say that. So just like Pluto is not a planet, 0 is not a number. I'm so confused. Type of 0. Number. Thank you. Not number 0. True. What? Not number 1. What the fuck? It it thinks I'm so confused. So type of 0 is a number, but not a number 0 is true. Wow. This is crazy. So we're just gonna have to work around this. We're gonna have to add a special check. Because it's a floating point. That's why we get that issue. Because the float. Oh, I don't know, I'm assuming. If input element.class contains element.class, and maybe we should do event.key equal to 0 maybe? Oh no, but it's still gonna not equal to 0 maybe? We don't want it to get in there if it's 0. So 1, 2, 0. Ah, it's still doing it. Driving me crazy. And this function is getting more complicated. That messes with me. Why do you hate 0, number? What about 0.1? Oh! Oh, so 0.1 you'll return false. 0.0... So anything that's absolute 0 is not a number. But if you have even a fraction of a 0... a fraction in that 0 of a 1, that works. How do we work around this? If not a number, except if it's 0. Where can we add the logic? So it has to be a key press, the key length has to be 1. And not a number. Except if it's 0. I bet this will work. And number event dot key not equal to 0. That should not trigger it anymore. What code? Please only use numeric values, so 1, 0 works fine. It still triggers it. And number event.key. But event.key is 0. Maybe I should say not equal to 0 in like commas? Doesn't JavaScript handle it as strings? Yeah, that seems to work. Yeah, that's fine. Please enter a number greater than 0. That's perfect. But I didn't know that hours and minutes can't be 0. Oh, that makes sense. You just omit them if it's going to be 0. Because why would you have 0 hours? Just leave it blank. Finally, we solved the problem. But now the complexity of this is too high. Why am I doing an if? If input element.classList contains element class, it will. Because you're saying for each of the element classes, why am I doing an if? For each of the element classes. Oh, for those 3. They'll be now known as element class. So for each item in that array. And then if the input element, that will repeat 3 times. If it contains one of the... Okay, never mind, I know why we need to do that. Please only use numerical values. How can we reduce the complexity of this? No refactoring available. Great. How does that work? Extract to inner function. Where did you extract it to? You just called new function. This is the condition, this is what to do if the condition is true. And this is what we do regardless of what the condition is. As long as the element class contains one of those. I don't know how we can refactor. Can we add all of those in there? And remove the if? Is it still complex? Still complex!
This world has room for everyone. Good Earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
We need to extract this to... Do I have an option to... I need to call a function. Because the function is going to check if. Can I just do this? I'm curious now. Well, that works? That actually works? What? We learned something new today. Okay, we officially learned something new. I'm not used to this because I can't call functions in a function in the other language that I'm used to. So this is amazing. We just created a function in a function. Check for non-number. If event.type and event.keyLength and not a number, and number event.key not equal to 0, show error. Wow. Don't know how that worked, but it did. And then the complexity isn't that high. Is that like common? Do people actually create functions in a function? I guess we did that on a constructor. Where we had a function in a function like. That's weird. This is the first time I've ever done that. I would have loved for someone to let me know if that's an actual valid thing that you can do. This is cool because I can actually do so much. And then for each one, I could do checkmin value and give it element class. And then I could do more with that. Because then I could do something like this now. If element class equal to input.day. Then we're going to do this. Hey Virani, it's going good. I had to learn about number, the number function, coercing 0 into a boolean, which ends up making it false, as in it's not a number. That was fun. Figured that out. And then I learned, have you ever done functions inside of a function before? Because this just blew my mind now. Because then I can have a for each loop and then call a function and pass the parameter of the for each into that function. I'm like, what? You could do that? I'm not used to having functions in a function. I don't know if people actually do that, if that's a thing, but it's making this thing so much easier now. No, you don't need a number for a boolean. You are comparing a number and checking if the number is a number. Let me show you quickly. I think there's like a gap in our understanding. So if you go not number 1, you're going to get false, right? Because 1 is a number. Not number 100, you're going to get false as well. Because 100 is a number. So if you go 0, not number 0 is true. Which is not expected because you would think 0 is a number, but because of the way it's coercing it, as Christopher has explained, it ends up being true. So, yeah, that was my issue, because I was checking not number, and it was triggering on 0 on my form validation. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, I need for every number. I need to check whatever input. Is it a number, yes or no? And 0 must be a number. So I don't need multiple checks. I need a single check that handles all numbers. 0 should be a number. So if I go exclamation exclamation number 0, it's false, but then 1 is true. You see, it just flips it. That's still not going to work. But yeah, anyway, you were saying about closures? No, I don't think I have. Never learned about it. I was just like, if only I could call a function, because this thing was getting complex, and now it works. I'm still amazed at how it works. This like changes everything. Because I can't do closures in the other language I work in. Or call functions. They can't change or something. It's like creating private variables, very cool and important. Yeah, I can see that. I wish they taught us that. I don't know why they didn't. So I want to check the minimum values now. And what's cool is, why this is very cool is I have an array called element classes, 3 items in it. So I can call element classes for each, and then have element class as a parameter, pass that as an argument to my check minimum values. Then I can directly check if element class is input day, do one thing for input day, but do something for the other 2. So, yeah. So if it's input day, I want to show an error. I'm still gonna wipe your input regardless. And then we can have an else. Else is going to be the other stuff. And then we're still gonna do that, we said. Then we don't need this for now. Oh, what happened there? Whoops. Wipe that. There we go. Sweet. Core checkman values, cool. Thanks Verani for the examples. I'll definitely check them out when I need to go through that. Well, now if I enter 1, we still get a message. Oh, because we don't do a check if it's greater than. It's on every value. Oh, but that's good. We can check the error message. So here, it's please enter number greater or leave this blank. Whereas if I enter something here, please enter number greater. Okay, so those error messages are great. We just need to add the logic now. Where do we drop this? Am I gonna have to have a nested if? I don't want that. Because if I add it into there, the else is not gonna be this. This is what it needs to be. If input element then it needs to be like that. Then it needs to be like that, but it's just like such a extra amount. 2 ifs. Well, I guess we can refactor that at another stage. But that should work now. So if I enter 2 here, if I enter 0, please enter number greater than 0. Perfect. And if I enter 1 here, 2, 20, perfect. But if I enter 0, please either enter a number greater than 0 or leave this blank. Because that makes sense, right? If you're going to enter 0 in hours, you might as well leave it blank. So I love the fact that with that function, I can now literally have a different scope of errors. That's so cool. And if I enter minus, please only use numerical values. And if I go minus 0, and I stick it in there. If I go minus 1, that flips it to 1. Cool. That's awesome. And now I can add the logic where I prevent you from going larger than a certain amount. I could probably have that in a single if. If this is now for the day, and how do I now get the input element dot value? If it's, oh, I can't because that's a separate thing. I need to make sure it's not greater than. I need to call check max values. So I'm gonna have to duplicate this. Check max values. We don't need to check minimum now. It depends on which one we're checking. If it's input day, and input element dot value greater than 100. Conquer greater than 100. Please enter a number less than 100. Because it's 100 days of code. Why are you going over 100? Just start a new round. Else if this is now going, we need separate ones for input hours. Input value is greater than 24. That needs to be, please enter a number less than 24. I want to say like they are less than 24 or equal to. I want to say there's less than 25 hours in a day, but then it might sound condescending because they like might forget. So please enter a number less than or equal to 24. Or equal to. Else if element class equal to input hours and element value greater than 24. And we need yet another else if. And then the complexity gets ramped. Ah! Is there a better way? Because I do need to specify. Hours is 24, minutes is 60. What if we don't nest it? Is it just, does it not like that we're nesting it? Can we just have multiple ifs in there? Will that be okay? Will it complain for multiple ifs? Why is that so complex to you? Why is it so hard? I don't understand why having 3 ifs is so bad. How else do you expect me to check an element? Huh. If input element is input day and the input element dot value is greater than 100, show that error. Else if hours are greater than 24, show that error. Why is that so complex? It's like so easy to read. Why is that so complex? Is it seriously going to make me build another function to help this function help the function? What else could we pass that would make this a bit easier? Wow, can't believe I'm stuck on this simple part. We are repeating, at least checking what the element class is. But we need to link them up somehow. Let's first check if this even works. Seems to work. If I enter 24 is fine. If I enter 25, please enter a number less than or equal to 24. 60 is fine, 61. You know, I just realized 60, you might as well say 1 hour, wouldn't you? 60 minutes is 1 hour. It wouldn't make logical sense. So we would say less than 60. Please enter a number less than 60. because if it's 60 minutes, you should be writing 1 hour. Maybe this will be better and less confusing for someone. Please enter a number less than 60 or use hours above. Yeah, that's better. Now, can we just fix this function? So the complexity, why is it so complex? How is it so complex? There's just 3 ifs. Oh, is it for each element it has to go through all of them to first check? Because the other 2 are going to go through the other 2 and it's going to be a complete waste. How do we make this work? If element class is input day and an input element dot value is greater than 100, you want to check min values, but you also want to check max values. That's nice. Check min values works because we're checking if it's less than 1 and not empty. Then it's either please enter a number greater than 0, or please either enter a number greater than 0 or leave this blank. And if I use ternary, that wouldn't help, because you need a true or false. And we don't care about false in this case. We only care about true. What if I had a single, so I had an if and an else for each element, and an if inside of that? It would still be the exact same. So I remove the and I have an if inside here. But this becomes the else. I don't know if this is going to shorten it. I doubt it will. It doesn't seem to be doing anything at all so far. Yeah, converted it fully in. Still has an issue. Exactly the same. And it's not because of these show errors. Not because I'm calling those functions. It's specifically because of the ifs that are complicating it. But I don't know how else to get around that, other than chaining them so that input day has the min and max in it. Input hours has the min and max. Input minutes has the min and max. That's the only way that I could think of doing it. Is having nested arrays. Or an object, but in this case array would be fine. But then the problem is for each. Well, no, we can do this. Element min max. Input day, minimum 1, maximum 100. Minimum hours 1, maximum 24. There need to be arrays in arrays, I guess. So 1 or 100, 1 or 24, or 1 or 59. So now we have our min-max values. How do we leverage that? So in element class, I could pass the array. We could pass index. And then min values, let's do with max because we're starting with max. We're going to pass index to both of them, but we're going to do max values first. Pass the index. So now we got, sorry. We need to pass the array. Min, element min max, at that index. So 0 should give us an array of, let's check max values. And we want to log. Min, max, might as well call this element. Min max value is an array, and I just want to see what we get. Oh, element is already declared? Oh, it is. What do we call this then? Oh no, it is element class, because we're passing element class. Okay, now let's see what we get. Each time I enter, we get 100. Perfect! And if I enter hours of like 25, 124. And minutes? 159. Ah, yes. So now that we have the min-max values, we still need to check if the element class is the right one. But we don't need another if now over here. Oh, but that's still gonna check. Because I would have done something like min-max value 1, but that still has a complexity. Because 1 is the max. I'm not specifying the value anymore though. So it is dynamic at least. There's that. That's a pity. Because this is a smart way of doing it. The min-max value 1. If element class equal to input day and input element less than value, show error. Maybe it shouldn't be an else if? What if I just had them as regular ifs? I don't think it'll make a difference. Yeah. Why is that so complicated for it? Let's make an array. I got an idea. Got an idea. So let's make an input array, and for each one that matches, I don't think that's gonna do what I want it to do. Yeah, I thought so. We're gonna have to push each one. So that should give me the 3. Is it not dot push? Array dot push? Oh, it's the other way around. It's input array dot push element class. There we go. What am I even trying to do anymore? Because that's only going to give us the one that we're currently on. JavaScript, you foiled me again. I feel I'm so close to getting this done though. If element class is equal to input day and input element of value, there must be an easier way to do this. What can I pass in further? Element class. We need to know what the element class is to know what its min-max is though. How else am I going to get around that? If element class is input day and the value, at least we're not statically setting that anymore. So that is an improvement, but it's still an issue of having 3 ifs that it clearly doesn't like. And I just realized it needs to be greater than. If input value is greater than the max, you're going to run into an issue. If it's greater than the max, then we're going to show that error. So this whole input array and all that is nonsense, we don't need that. So I'm going to wipe your value the moment I get into check max values. Is that correct? Does that mean whatever you put in? So minus okay, so that's where that comes into play for min values. So it's replace, or if it's 0 by itself. Okay, perfect. So check min values. So we don't need this function at all for max values. Well, actually we kind of do, because if you go above the limit, not wiping it, which is strange. And there's no return, so I guess that's it. It doesn't wipe it, that's weird. But if it's 0, it won't let me enter 0. I think that's something else. That's with... that's with monitor form. For non-numbers it replaces them. For minimum values it replaces them as well. I've got an idea. We can have a single if. If input element value greater than min max value index, where this is index, element class can pass an index. Then we have a single if input element dot value is greater than min max value index, then a single if element class is input day, We don't need this anymore. Then do this. Else, if input element class is input hours, no ands, and then else. Please don't tell me this is too complex. Oh, it's fine! Yes! Perfect. And then we wipe. Yes! How does it not have access to min-max value? Oh. Element min-max. That should work. So if I say 2, okay, there's clearly something going weird, so let's check what we're getting each time. Just to make sure we're on the same page. So when I enter something for this one, we're getting 1 and 59. No, that's fine. 1 and 59. And that it is giving the right one, the right array. Then why is the input wrong? If input element dot value, if the value of the input element is greater than the, oh, we didn't specify 1 as in the max. That's why. We're doing the entire array. There, that's fine. You go 2, 3, 4. Okay, now it's not doing anything. Why? Element index 1. That should give us each one's max index. Undefined. No man, not index. Element min-max is the array of numbers. We need the 1 of each. Okay. Is it that I'm thinking? Oh. That's how you call array indexes. Could have probably just passed this as a parameter as well. 24. There we go. We're getting the max. So if you try to go 34, you'll get an error. If you try to go 120, you'll get an error. Only issue now is it's not removing the value. It will remove it if it's not a... We need this. That'll work. So 20, 23 is fine, 234, nope. Why didn't you replace? Oh, because it wants... Or we could just call replace everything. I could just make the entire value. Doesn't that work? Input element dot value equal to blank. $23 is fine. 54. Enter a number higher than that. Or we could just set it at the max index for it, can't we? Instead of making it blank, just set it to element min max index 1. It wants me to use destructuring. I don't want to destructure. I don't want to destructure, I just want you to... Okay, I got a better idea. Let's pass max values. Element min max index 1. Right. Then this becomes max value. Then we can log max value, that should be correct, greater than max value. We'll just call it element max value to keep consistency. And then input element dot value equal to element max value. There we go. So we have a 2 here. We have 23. The moment I go 235, it should go to 59. There we go. For 2 and a 9 will go to 24. Either that or we need a blanket. I don't know which is better for user friendliness. I'm not sure what is better at the end of the day. What do I end up working better? But we solved that issue. I'm so happy. In terms of user friendliness, what is better? Setting it to the max value if they go over the max? Or blanking it? Because right now, if you enter non-valid content in the field, it's going to blank it. Maybe blanking it is a better option then. That's if I add a text. Whereas if I go to the max days, maybe blanking it is better, because they might leave it there. And then you won't get the errors later on. So maybe input element.value is blank. So then if you try to set too high a number, it's just blank. And then please enter a number less than or equal to 100. I think that's good. And now it won't trigger on thoughts, which was an issue before. Or title. Yep, we're good. Apparently it's better to not wipe a user's input and allow them to correct it themselves. The only place we're doing that is for hours, minutes, and days. So I don't think it could be a train smash if we literally wipe 2 characters. I'd understand if they were typing something in thoughts and then they entered one wrong thing and it wipes it. But that's not going to ever happen. Nor is it going to happen for progress. So I think that's fine. I think that shouldn't be an issue. So I think that's it. The validation's done. Unless there are some bugs that I didn't solve, that's it. That's literally it. So we got check max values, we got check min values. Why are we passing index to check min values? It doesn't need it. So let's not pass it. Check min values just needs element class. We can have all these functions at the top and then all the for eaches at the bottom. For each element class, check for non-number, check min max. What does check for non-number do? Basically just, if it's a key press, please only use numerical values, yeah. Hold on. Why can't we call this, just have a for each? Just a single for each. And then this D thing that it's doing can be show error and wipe the if I don't have it as part of the error pod every time you're going to try to type something. Oh, not part of the if? So every time check for non-numbers is called. Please only use nums, very cool. Oh, I love that. So why is that working? Check for non-numbers. Oh, that's replacing non-numbers with the D. Oh, now it's not wiping it. That's interesting. It leaves the first thing in there. It leaves it in. What? It allows you to leave one character. How does that work? Show the error. I guess it needs to be here for whatever reason. So check for non-number, check min value, values. Maybe call it check min value, check max value. And check non-number. And then we can literally have them all in one. You don't need another for each. You have a single for each that does all of these things. Check non-number, element class, check min value, element class, check max value, element class, element min max index 1. Then this can go. Because it's exactly the same as the one below. So everything should work the way it was. Please only use numerical values, great. If I try less, if I do -1, please only use numerical values, great. If I try to do negative, a negative value, oh, I can't even scroll down to negative. Interesting. And I can't go to the max either, or above max. But if I enter 101, please enter a number less than or equal to 100, sorry. And then if I enter 0, please enter a number greater than 0. Oh, that's awesome. Please enter a number greater than 0 or leave this blank. And if I enter too high, please enter a number less than or equal to 24. Please only use numerical values. Please enter a number, perfect. And then actually the validation for the, we shouldn't let it go to minimum. For hours, for the scrolling, we'll set them both to minimum of 1. And a maximum of 59 actually for minutes, I just realized. Because in that way when they do the scrolling thing, they won't ever scroll down to the minimum. They'll go to max, min, max. Perfect. So you can't ever accidentally select the wrong number. Sweet. So I think that is honestly it for validation. Wow. I can get rid of this hideous function. And we don't need this anymore. So remove non-numbers. It does a bit more than remove non-numbers, doesn't it now? Maybe this should be called remove non-number. And the function you're going to call is remove non-number. Well, it can be remove non-numbers. And then this is going to be called something else, which is check number values. Check numbers, maybe? And where am I calling remove non-numbers? I don't think I'm calling it anywhere else. So then you just do check numbers, event, event target. Maybe check number inputs. check number input. Remove non-numbers, check min value, check max value. That's a bit better. And then we have a for each that removes non-numbers, check min value, check max value. Perfect. Then we have monitor form, which we already checked, validate form, which is working fine. Are these error messages being logged? I think they are. Validate title, URL pattern. To actually validate title doesn't need to be registered. Oh, we need to add an event listener for it. But instead of whatever validate title is, we can just add it to monitor form, can't we? Because then we can do check number input and check URL title input. Is it a link title? I might need these. We just need event. There we go. So that should work as it did before. And it shouldn't trigger anywhere else. And the reason for that is event target.classes contains input link title, then we could show an error. So we check number input and we check URL title input. And then we attach monitor form to our event listener. There we go. So when I add a new link, that should be monitored. Add a www here and a HTTP. Sweet. Nice, nice. This worked very nicely. Now we can either show the output in a modal or we can have it down in here. I guess we can leave it like that. Let's not change anything. But we need a little notification. What's the spacing here? There's a padding on this. It's not the height. It's definitely oh, okay. It's the output. 20 pixel from the top. Margin bottom's only 10. Could add like 2020 on output. Reason being, I want to add a little notification there in that area. See what that will look like. Oh, it's right on top of it now. Where did we animate with visibility visible? Oh, right. Class. We're gonna call it copy notification. I have error and error hidden. That's what we need to do for notifications. I'll start with copy notification hidden, I guess. And then somewhere where you try to copy, output content. It's either that or I need to add an ID. Let's just do an ID, why not? Document.get element by ID. Notification copy. No, it's notification copy, not hidden. Oh, that's a variable I'm working with. I'm so used to CSS now. Notification container. Dot classless dot toggle notification copy hidden, and toggle hidden and toggle copy. Gotta do that for the errors the same, don't I? See if that works. Yeah. But after a few seconds we need it to... We're gonna need the same thing as we did for the others. The set timeout. Can do that quicker. And we're not going to have the alert box anymore. Oh, that moves the button though. I forgot about that, the visible, not visible. There needs to be a little section there. So there's no padding at the bottom for output. Margin bottom is like nothing. But there's notification copy versus notification copy hidden. Let's add .notification. Let's add padding 20 pixels. Oh, but we didn't attach notification. There we go. Why are you down there? Why are you down there? Is that because of collapse? I think it's because of collapse. So we're gonna change visibility to one that doesn't collapse, so we can still take up the space. Because we want to still take up the space. There we go. And now what's causing this much? Top and bottom, 20, 0. It's a bit much. Let's say like 10. Is it too much though? It's right there. Yeah, we can get away with 5 probably. Then we need to add a bit to output. Margin bottom 5 pixels, I think should do it. Top, sorry. The top of 25. Why have we got margin? Oh, right. I think that's more like 30 to the eye. Yeah, that's 30. Copy output test. Cool. We need to add a block to that. If notification message dot classlist dot contains, if we already have notification copy, as in, are we visible right now? If we are, actually that's not supposed to be part of that, that's just supposed to be here. Break, whoops. Just return. It should be fine. It has button copy. Notification, notification copy. Or is that only because I'm not waiting a certain time? 2 seconds. Let's try that. German Eagle, hey, how's it going? You doing well? Well, if they want to keep pressing the button, just show it to them, I guess. Now I'm just wondering if we should have a background for that. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Just trying to finish up my little form here. I thought I was done with the validation. Got a nice little message here, but I just want to leave a tiny little message for the user if there's no output, or if there is an output. And I feel displaying a big little model like this is going to be a bit too much. So I just want a small little message. It needs to stay longer, but fade out faster, if that makes sense. So we go to our CSS. I think this needs to be 0.5. That's better. Try that at 1 second and see what happens. Yeah, that's good. So this needs to be blank because there's going to be nothing in it. Oh, but it still needs to take up the space and it's not taking the space. What if I change this to a P tag? Does that do anything? Not really. Because of the line height now, it's completely changed that. So we need to have a minimum height in there. Let's just figure out what that height is. It seems to be 18.4. That 28? Seems to be. If we do minimum height of 30 pixels. Min height 30 pixels. Then I think we can remove the padding. Then we don't need the padding anymore. Where's our message? What's causing it to be invisible? I changed visibility to visibility display block. Why is it still hidden? Oh, the opacity, that's why. Okay, so if I get rid of the padding...
Fire_dirt_water_guy is following the family.
Welcome to the family, Fire Dirt Water Guy. Good to have you here. We need the padding. The minimum height. Padding works, yes. Minimum height... See, that's a tough one now. That seems to be about right. So we need it to be basically like that. Maybe 18 pixels? Oh, you know what I think this is? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, it's based on the font size. The line height, 18.4, that's why. So we do a minimum height of 18.4, and now it's exactly the same. So we do minimum height 18.4 pixels. There we go. And then leave the page. Then we format. There we go. Looks good. Hold on. Padding is still there. Padding needs to go for now. Sorry, padding. Okay. Now what happens if I remove the content? It should hold the minimum height. Exactly, it does. That's what minimum height does. Now we need to inject the message. That's more like the notification element. And then we're gonna change notification message success. We're gonna have success and failure. So we're gonna say that. And notification message failure equal to there is nothing to copy. Then based on successful failure we show a message. We're gonna do notification element dot inner HTML equal to notification message failure. And then we can show a success message if we successfully copied. So let's check it out now. So copy output, there is nothing to copy, great. And if we have something to copy, and I go format, and I go copy, no message just displayed. That's not good. Hold on. Do I have an error? Console? No, I don't. No errors. So why didn't you show? Oh, because we didn't toggle. That's why. We did change the message, we just didn't toggle. I'm going to create a new function, show notification message, I guess. We need to take in the notification message. And the notification element. So notification element and notification message are both going to be parameters. Then we're going to take this entire thing, we stick it in there. If notification element.classlist.contains notification copy, return. Otherwise notification element.inner HTML equal to notification message, and then toggle it, and then after 2 seconds toggle it again. Perfect. And then after the copy We don't need to do that. If output container.innerHTML is blank, if it's blank, let's call the function show notification message. Let's give it the notification element as well as notification message failure. Else, we're going to assume it's not blank. We're going to give it the success message. There we go. Ah, this is so silly when it does this. We should probably make it blank again, I just realized. Notification element. Do I have to really set a variable for this now? There, you happy now? Element.inHTML equal to notification message, element.classness toggle, and then what we should do at the end when it's done, element.innerHTML equal to blank. We should just hide it again. So now, when we click copy, there's nothing to copy. Oh, why didn't it fade out? Oh, I know why it didn't fade out. Because we wiping the contents again. That's why. Because it's synchronous. And what if I fill out the errors? Copy. Did it get smaller? I see something we need to fix. If we click on format input, and the previous content, we should wipe it. if output container dot inner HTML I think we just need to do if output container dot inner HTML, as in does it have content. Then we're going to do output container dot inner HTML equal to blank. We're just going to blank it. So if there's an error, but there's content in here, we're going to blank it. There are 2 errors, there's nothing to copy. df format. There you go. Copy. The log was copied to your clipboard. Great, but now I change something. And then I go format. We wipe the content. There's nothing to copy. Great. Then we fix that. We go format. The log was copied to your clipboard. Great. Oh, that's why that seems to shrink, because boop. Show notification message. And then how do we know if it's success or failure? Because we kind of want to style it, don't we? We want like a green. Does Google have a material green in their rules? Let's just check quickly. Can't remember if they do. Part of, oh, for once I don't need this page. I actually need the color system. The baseline color colors. They don't seem to. Only if there's an error it's red. So our error over here. I want to see if there's a green that matches with this. And what if we turned the green to 176 and the red to 0? What color do we get then? If I change that to 0 and 176, that's the green that I would get. Okay. Color. Dot notification failure. Color. Do we still have? It's that one. Yeah. I'm changing this from notification copy. I think none of that changes. We're just going to change the visibility to hidden, opacity to 0. The transition I don't think we need to add, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just check. Because the transition's already on there, so we just have notification and notification hidden. So notification and notification hidden. Then in our JavaScript, class contains oh, that will make it return every time. And if there's no notification, that's a tricky one now, because how do I make it return if it has a certain thing on it? You never want to toggle notification, you want to toggle hidden. So hidden's on. What if hidden is off? Because the first time it comes in, it's going to be if contains you can do an if not. I think that should work. If it doesn't contain notification hidden, return. And that needs to go in there. If not, notification element classes that contains notification hidden, return. Otherwise, notification hidden we toggle. As in show it. And then toggle it again. I don't think that'll work, but maybe it will, we'll see. If it does, that will simplify it, then we can make the same for our error message. There's nothing to copy. Hey, that worked. That's wonderful. That's so cool. There's nothing to copy. That's so cool! Now we just need to tell it if there's an error or not so that we can apply. Notification type. We just do is error equal to false. If is error, so if the error is true, if is error, we're gonna add a class list of notification failure. We're gonna add notification failure. And in the set timeout, we're gonna toggle it again, notification failure. So now what we get is green text. If is error, elemental class list.toggle, notification failure. Don't we have notification? Yeah, we do. So let's check out debugging to figure out why that didn't work. It's not adding it. So let's just reload. Yeah, it's not adding it. That's weird. Is there an error? There's no error. It's literally just not doing it. Show notification message. Show a notification message. Oh. Else, this really needs to get redone. It's bad now. It's really bad. Now we're gonna get, we got notification success, but the color did not turn green. That was weird. It's definitely got the class notification success, but it did not change to green. Is it because this is under hidden? Maybe? Notification success. That's weird. The color is here. Oh, we had a... Damn. Let's try that again. Yeah, I never see it loading it. I wonder if it's a color maybe as well. Visibility, opacity. Let's try color. Isn't color valid? Should be. So notification success shows up, but then it gets hidden. There goes the red. Learned this earlier, but that's still not working. I think it's got something to do with either, I think the visibility, the opacity, transition. I think it might be the transition, but I'm going to turn them all off. I just want to troubleshoot this. What the hell? It is adding notification success, isn't it? Yes, it is. I just realized something. We have success with 2 C's. Oh, I must have spelled success wrong. I don't know how, because I was copying it. But there's your problem right there. That will be our problem. Spelling mistake breaks everything. There we go. There's nothing to copy. Can we do color? Guess we'll find out. That's a tricky one now. Because... you wanted to start with the green. And end with the green. So that starts with the green. Maybe the order in which we remove them. Doesn't wait, that's the problem. And it's asynchronous, so... unless we do a set timeout again. Which might work. Yep, there you go. The set timeout works. So we just need to add a set timeout to fade the other part out.
Search for dollars, sir. It isn't coming back. Is that scary? I don't want to.
Okay. Second time out to fade the original. That's perfect. Cool, so there's nothing to copy. And we need to just switch it around so that when you copy, if it's an error, then this is true. There is nothing to copy. Perfect. Probably make the font just a little bit smaller. Font size, to like 14 pixels? I don't know. You can change the colors inside. That's not good. That is... We need another check again. Why is it allowing you to do that? Or failure. Oh no, it should be notification hidden. So we've got notification hidden. We need another check. If it contains notification failure, or notification success. Surprised this thing hasn't told me that it's too complex yet. Wow, because we really need to refactor this. Also return. So that should prevent the colors switching, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Now you don't get the weird color switching. Prevent toggling classes if we already have a set toggled class. There we go. And I'm happy with that. So that works, there's nothing to copy. And if we fill out the stuff that needs to be filled out, and we format and we hit copy, the log output was copied to your clipboard. Was it though? It was indeed. Now all that's left is for us to remove all of the stuff. This has been fixed. I'm gonna move all of these suggestions to my somewhere else. That we've done. This we can add to suggestions. Add that to features. Add jQuery date picker, we don't need to do that anymore. We've done that. I don't know if we're still going to do this because we kind of have hints for errors. We can definitely do that. Add preview option, someone suggested that, so I'm going to add that to my ever-growing list of suggestions. Form validation is done. Add possibility of updating format on input change. We'll leave that out. So now we're just going through all the comment stuff. So we don't use this anymore, or? Okay, that's all nice and neat. We just want to neaten things up. We're not taking into account the user's error message, are we? What happened to that? Oh geez. I think that will be quite the error message. Let error message. Let's see how it wants to format this. If it wants to do it on multiple lines, it can go ahead and do that. We didn't need number of errors this time, which is interesting, because we bolted into the previous one. So I'm gonna remove that, and then everything should work like it did before. Or not. Oh, that's why we changed this. So the first thing's a header, the second thing is the content. There we go. Hey there, the phone currently has one error. Please check the input field marked in red for more information. There we go. And if there's two, please check the input field marked in red for more information. Great. Okay, so now that that's done, all that is left for us to do, finally, is the CSS, stuff, basically. Start with mobile and work our way up. Because everything is basically mobile now, that's why everything is so small. So first thing we need to do is view the website in 100% view. Then we switch to mobile. Good. So this is what it's going to look like on mobile. I wanted to change these so that they're not centered anymore. It's not text align that's sent. I think it is. Input day and input need to have the text align center removed. So input day and input need to have text align removed. Cool. Now that that's done, I think we need padding. Either padding left, possibly? It's not padding. I can't wait for that update where Mozilla will tell you why this won't work in that. It's not margin either. Weird. Do I need to reload this? Because I did remove it. Padding left. Yeah, it was because I didn't remove it. So we're going to do padding left, 10 pixels. And whatever is thoughts, padding should be 10. Because if I do a padding of 10 on these, on input, if I change left to padding, well, actually that works, because it brings the numbers thing as well. Cool, padding 10, all around. If I do it to 20, yeah, it's way too much then. Where did it go? 10 is fine, but 20 just, it shoots off. Gotta be careful with that. Can we do 5? 5 works. Might be cutting a bit. 5 actually works. 5 and then actually if we remove padding from this, because thoughts remove padding from thoughts completely. There we go. Oh, I forgot to add padding to input. Oh dear, we're gonna get a little error now. Was it 5 pixels I said? Is this what it looks like? 5 pixel padding? Ten definitely did look better. So let's rather do 10. At least from the left and right, maybe not top and bottom. Padding 0, 0, 10 pixels. What if you add like a lot of text? Alright, we have this. Cool. Apparently the height for the input should be at least a minimum of, what did I say it was, 48? I think it was 48. There we go. So that looks a bit better. What's the font currently on? Currently is 16. What I want to do is change the font of this. Can we change this? That looks good, doesn't it? So if we have it at 20, I do like font weight. Is 200 a thing when you like give it numbers? Because you got Roboto and then you got Roboto condensed. Looks a bit bigger, doesn't it? So regular 400 versus regular 400. It is a bit more condensed, yeah. I think we'll take the standard one. But then let's specify. We want to customize. We want the let's just check what they look like again. So the thin 100, light 300, regular 400, medium 500, bold 700, and black 900. What is load time slow? Really slow? How slow? How slow are we talking? Let's do thin 300. There we go. Let's take those, please. And then right at the top, and now, there we go. And then we said we're going to change the font size of this to 20, did we? I think we might have to reload this completely. So if that's 20, can we make this any bigger? What was the weight that I wanted? Font weight. But the 700, 400. How do you choose them though? If I have 100, 300, 400, that's 100. So 700 is our boldest. Font weight 724 pixels. How do we get the lighter? That's the question now. How do you get the thin? That's what we've done. But it doesn't change anything. Let's do 18 pixels. There we go. Then these flex column P's are gonna have to be a bit bigger. Let's just see if that will target them. So that's 24 pixels. That worked because it's part of flex column. That didn't work because it's flex container column. So flex container column needs one as well. There we go. And why are these so big? Oh, they're H3s. No wonder we're still using Roboto condensed. We forgot to change that. I was wondering why it's looking a bit weird. There we go. Now it's going to look completely different. Because now we can bump this up to 800. We didn't get 900, did we? Oh, there we go. 400, 500, I think 700 was the last one we did. So 700 for H1. Still not enough, damn. I was hoping it would be. There we go. So intro H1. And we could set this font weight. Now we can do something nice, because it's a bit like much right now. So 200. What are the font weights that we got? We got 100, 300, and 400. So 100, 300, 400. Yeah, 300 is good. Okay. That's good. Then for the days, so 300, 400. I think that's too much. Between 300? I think 400 max. It's a tough one. I think 400. We've got our font weights there. Then our H3. Make it a bit larger, maybe? Make this a bit smaller, maybe. Make this 18 pixels. Eighteen, 22. Maybe we can make this 20 now. Let's do 400. And 20. 420 for H3 that belongs to flex container row. And then we said the P should be 18 for columns. Was that it so far? It's 20, 18. And then whatever these are, the inputs. Add some font weight. Maybe 100? I think 100 look good. And the font size should be 14. Font weight and font size added to .input. Cool. Unfortunately, input thoughts. We can do .input text area. Padding should be 0, should be 10 pixels. That should solve that issue. No, does it not? I thought that would work. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. How do I make it for a text area? Because text area is a text area. that it belongs to... Let's check quickly. What about text area dot input? What does that select? Class is input. I think that's what we want finally. Where's this text area now? Time spent progress. It's an input. No, where's the thoughts? There's thoughts. Text area. Class input. Finally, I think this is going to work. Input. Text area dot input. Text area class input. Padding 10. And there we go. That did work. Wow. Slowly getting better. For whatever you're using, .flex container row 3, you need to be links h3. So links h3. Oops, wrong place. If I remove text align center, oh, it does that. Oh, I guess you do what you gotta do. There we go, it's a bit more consistent. Are these the same? 18400 and 18400, they are. What font size are for the buttons? Standard, so probably 16 pixels. I'm assuming the font size is... oh, it is 16. Oh, you could set the line height. Oh, and you could set the weight. That's cool, I like this. Okay, now why aren't you pushing to the end? Oh, it's the margin, isn't it? We need to make the errors a bit bigger. I think that'll be good. And then font. I think there's a font align. Text align. Should be justify. Oh, but then it's gonna do that. Ugh. So 18. Let's go to our models. I didn't realize I set a font for it. I did. Don't remember doing that. And what about model header? 22 pixels. Color white. And then we should set the font weight. We keeps it real. How's it going? Good to see you back again. Hope you've been doing well. Font weight. Should we do like 700? 700 works, but then header. But then we need to increase. Why is the model not stretching? Did a bit of programming earlier, trying to do a computer vision project, coming on nicely. That's awesome. So you're making progress at least. That's good. I'm kind of stressed myself because I have to release this thing. I gave myself today to get this tool done. And all I have to do now is the CSS styling. The whole day I was doing validation and JavaScript stuff, but finally done. Yay! There was a way that I set the width to this yesterday. I just can't remember. Where did I do the width yesterday? There was almost a container that I set for it. That's the header, that's the content. I don't think it was in the content. Well, that's a model. If anyway, it's going to be in here. I wonder if I set this to 70%. That's going to give it wider. Yeah. Let's do 75%. How about that? If I have it 80%, then it can be as wide as the forms themselves, which I feel could work nicely. That can work. And you want the error to be nice and big so the user can see it. So 80% for that. Where's that? That's here. So width of 80%. Great stuff. We set a font weight there. Did I say anything for content? No, but that should improve it now. Yeah, it does. Then I think we should center the error message. The model header. Text align center. I think it's just going to look better. The button needs to be bigger. Now that we've got it at this scale. I don't want to click the button because then it's going to disappear. But the button is definitely way too small. So Let's see, 18 pixels? It just seems very pixelated. I don't know, I don't think it's a text shadow or anything that we're doing causing it. I know that they're using a font weight. Font weight of 400. If I up this to like 700? Oh. They have different weight ones? Interesting. So changing the font weight makes it from... but I prefer that one anyway. Font variant, text rendering. What is text rendering? Because it looks very weird. Anti-aliased. Yeah, invalid property here. But it looks... like if that's what it's gonna look like, it just looks weird, like something's cut off of it. And I just can't tell what it is. Background doesn't change anything. If I increase that, then it's fine. I think it's just the font size. If it's too small, it looks bad. Yeah, it starts looking really bad. So there's a minimum font size that you need to basically adhere to. So 22 or 24? 22 seemed fine, but then you can't really have the error message there anymore. Then the error message is gonna have to... yeah, left align it. Okay, so what have we done now? Header no longer aligned. The model button needs to be... let's do 22 pixels. And let's go with that and see how that goes. So that looks a little bit better. Great stuff. The user's input looks fine. Okay, so length, that just works. So the error static, the shadows definitely helps make it easier to read, but we might have to change the font weight, I think. 100, 200, 300, what was it before? I think it was 300 before. No, it was 400, which makes it a bit harder to read. I wonder if we got 200. There is a 200 one. No, there isn't, there's only 300. So let's switch it to 300 then. So under error, Font weight's going to be 300. Thing is, I don't know how small that really is. Because it looks tiny for us, because, you know, I'm on a large display. But I don't know how tiny that really is. The only way I'd know is, you know, when I publish this. And then check, I guess. We need a bit more padding from the top of it, I think. I don't think we have any padding, so padding... Padding top. Let's do like a 2 pixel padding. Or 3 pixels. Yeah, that works. Might as well go 5 pixels and keep it like level. Oh, it just feels too much then, yeah. Because 0 is like right on top of it. 2 is the minimum, so 2 pixels is better. Padding top, 2 pixels. And then if I enter something, does it go away? Does it space it goes away? Let's find out. Super long spacing there. And then if I enter a day, yeah, it does. It takes it away. But let's not do a crazy amount. Was that error? I can't remember now. Which one was it? It was just the one we changed. Error. Dot error. Padding top. There we go. What else can we improve upon? Brief overview of what you achieved today. And I think the placeholder we're gonna have to change for the URL stuff. Add a title for your work reference. There we go. Add a URL for... Might as well just say the same thing. Keep it consistent. Add a title for your work reference, add a URL for your work reference. Okay, now, is it me or is the spacing off for those? Because the spacing in here is 10. Why does it seem like... Oh, there's a 20. Okay, gotcha. So input link title. Sneaky. Not going to use you anymore. Perfect. We got to change the JavaScript now. Because somewhere... There. Add a title for your URL becomes add a title for your work reference. There we go. Add a title for your work reference, add a URL for your work reference, add another link. Instead of saying add another link, wonder if I should say add another. Add another? Yeah, I think that's better. So instead of saying add another link, just add another. Or I wonder if we only show it if they fold out title and URL. That could be something to consider. We can leave it like that for now. So that's it. I don't know how much more we can change to optimize this. I obviously don't know how bad it looks on an actual mobile device, but it seems to look okay. I just want to confirm in Chrome. And we're going to switch to mobile view. One thing that Chrome does a bit differently for some reason is the text is really hard to see, the placeholder text. Like, really hard to see. And that's strange because it's pure white. So why is the date one not as badly affected? Yeah, there's something there. Oh, look at the width. That's crazy. This is actually very interesting, because this shows me that there's something wrong here, at least for progress. Day and date are fine, flex column, date, and an input, but progress, flex container column, and this is just a flex column. Flex container row, and then a flex column. So what if we change this to a flex container row? Oh, and then we should put it in a flex column. Okay, let's try that. Flex container row. Then you need a div class, flex column. And then the div ends right there. Now they're the same. I don't see a difference, except now when I change width. Oh, it's not going to break. Because that's what broke earlier, right? No, it wasn't. Or something else that broke? What was this? There we go. Oh, so what's causing you, my friend, to be all the way there in the left side? Do you have something like... Is it line height? Is it margin? No. It's apparently the padding. Why? The padding is causing it to not oh. Okay, but explain this one then. Why is this one fine? Why is that fine but that one's not fine? What? Is it because their number? I think it's because their number. That's text, that's text, that's text, that's number. But that's why we solve it with 100%. Yeah, so I don't think we have to worry about that. I think it's just because it's number, that's why. Where it says hours, I'm gonna say I want to see if I can fit this in. How do I refer to both of them? Because right now I don't want them to think they have to do one or the other. I'm sure they will do both, right? Time spent in hours and minutes. I think that's fine. And instead of the day you are currently on, the day you are logging. I thought I did this. The day you are logging for. The day you are creating a log for. Brief overview of what you achieved on this day. Or just brief overview of any thoughts you have? Add any thoughts you have for the day's challenge. You can cover how you felt, what you learned, what you struggled with, or challenges you overcame, etc. I wonder how I refer to them as optional. I could add text under it that says optional. Maybe in the hours and minutes. So I could say optional. And then for the URL, I don't know if it's going to fit, but we can see. Because then if it's in the placeholder, it doesn't take up any extra space. There we go. Optional. Optional. Add a title for your work reference. Add a... Instead of for your, see if we can get away sneaky and say for the. For the work reference. Perfect. It just fits. And we got to make sure to change it for the JavaScript. Cool. I think that's good. Oh yeah, I still haven't figured out why some of this is lighter. I think it's the background. It's not the background. Huh. If it's not the background, then what is causing that one to be so... What's the IME mode? That's weird. Outline none, margin 0, display inline, white space, no wrap. Why is one of them so much darker than the other? It's not the font family. Imagine it is. Because body has F1, F1, F1. It's not. Is it just a weird Mozilla thing? Or is it something in input itself? What if I remove... Oh, I can't. not padding. Not box shadow. It's not the background. It's not the font weight. It's gonna drive me crazy. Not the overflow. Not the font size. Or the line height or a margin. It's not the body color. Then what is it? Almost looks more, almost like it has more weight to it. Like the font weight. It almost seems bolder, do you see that? Either that or more clear. Something's going on. And if we do computed, I might have Roboto installed. I need to remove that. I do. I'm going to uninstall Roboto. Because you don't want to have those fonts installed on your user system. Because they mess with your rendering. Wonder if it's that that's causing the issue. It's gonna drive me crazy. Is it just because of the date picker that it's this color? Who knows? Anyway, that looks good. That looks great. That's on an iPhone X and a Galaxy S9. Gets a little bit worse because add a title for the work reference. Maybe instead of work reference we just say reference. Cut it down in general. I'm really trying here. Damn it, S9s of the world. Why you gotta be like this? Ah, that worked. That worked. Cool. Looks good on the S9 except for that. Six, 7, 8 looks good. 6, 7, 8 plus. It gets a bit wider, but not much changes if it gets wider. Oh, it does. We scale a little bit. iPhone X extra small. Still looks good. How's the arrow button look, by the way? Form currently has. Okay, yes, I forgot. This is something I wanted to change. The font weight on this is a bit ridiculous. Font size is good. Font weight. 300. I think 300. Yeah, definitely 300. Font weight of 300 for Model content. So Model content. Font weight. Cool, and then that bold now looks super contrasting. So font weight of 700, we're gonna drop you to... I don't know if we have 500 installed. Do we? We only have 400, so I don't know where it's gonna get 500 from. Is that 400? It is 400, that's why. So header. So Model header. we're gonna change your font weight to 400. That looks a bit better. Much better. Yeah. Cool. Happy with that. Hold on. That's something I saw there. No. Looks good. And you can still see the white on the red, so that's fine. That looks good. On an iPhone X, and a Kindle Fire is a little bit bigger. I think all the Kindles and all the tablets are going to stay in this format. It's only on Windows, on larger devices that we're going to change this. Okay, the S9 is messing with my... Why is the button not working, by the way? Why aren't none of the buttons... Oh, there you go. Don't know what happened there. Please enter the challenge day you are logging. That's slightly too big. Oh, that's part of an error message. Where are my error messages? Please enter... Can I say being logged? Is that... Can I get away with that? Please enter the challenge today being logged. Yes! Cool, so that looks good, it all fits. So it can sit, because it fits. And there's no issues with this, that just works. Let's just make sure that is fine. Uh-huh. Damn it, I can't shorten that, can I? The URL needs to be in www or HTTP. Can we change input to be slightly bigger? Like slightly? Input's already 100%, something else is controlling that. I think user input? No, don't think it's user input. Might be with that padding of 10. It is. Oh, if I can do that, it will be so much better. It's very narrow then, isn't it? Well, it's mobile, so... 10 off the side, 20 off the bottom. Oh, it's 20 off the top. Yeah, 20 and 10. I think that's good for user input. Dot user input, user input. There we go. Cool. That works on even the S9, which I think is the smallest of them. 360. Jeez, that's tiny. Yeah, that's the smallest width of them all. 360 pixels wide. So I don't think we should have that issue at all. And if you're on an iPad, it gets a little bit better. Looks good. So we need to start, I think, increasing the padding and whatnot and making things a bit better once you get onto like 700 pixels. So 768. So let's do this one. So small devices, portrait tablets, and large phones. 600 pixels and up. Minimum width 600. What needs to actually change? Because we change the width, don't we? The width becomes 90%. Still make it full width, but we definitely need some padding. Now that we've got this, get some padding in there. Didn't seem to change at all. Let me check the arrows. Dot user input, padding 20 pixels. Cool. And I think the width needs to change. Right now width is 90. Do like 80, 90, 85.
85 width for main. And this can just be 120 pixels. And then we can finally increase this. So the container for intro needs to also become 85. Dot intro. Cool, we need to increase the font size of the H1. Now that we can. 28 from 22. That's like a 6 pixel increase. And you guys can go like 20 pixels. 22. Can go bigger, like 30. Our font weight. We can even drop our font weight now, can't we? I don't think we should. Definitely don't increase it. 22 pixels for .intro P. And 32 pixels for intro H1. That looks better. So let's see, if we do a switch from an iPad to a Galaxy, yeah, it gets smaller, it's bigger, that looks nice. We can make everything else slightly bigger, can't we? P on this can get pushed to 20. The exact same size as what this is. That's 22. What was it before? In the Galaxy S9, that's 18. And that's 20. That was always bigger? By 2 pixels. So whatever you are, 22, this should be 24 then, according to that logic. Okay. Flex column P. I'll get the declaration now. This. Cool. And then that inside should be bigger. Let's compare them to what they were again. If that was 18, and that was, what, 16? 14. 14 and 18? Yeah, so 4 points smaller. So whatever you are, you're 24. This needs to be 20. The input needs to be 20. Big jump. font size 24 and 20. Whereas before was 18 and 14. Perfect. And then in relation to that, the error messages were also 14. That means they should be 18 as well. So dot error font size. These are dot error, right? Dot error font size, yeah. So we can do dot you're 14 and you're 18, that's 4s. So if you're 24, yeah, you should be 20 and you should be 20. So that means we can do dot input dot error. Both of them will have the same font size. Whatever shares the same, we'll just... There we go. The errors look good. They don't go off the page, which is brilliant. Happens if we... Okay, there we go. And the format button, that needs to be a little bit bigger. So whatever was 18 before... Was there anything that was 18 before? You were 18. You were 18 and you were always 18. So the error message needs to become as big as this. So 24. So whatever model model.content needs to become 24 as well. Okay, that's nice and big. And how big did it jump? From 18, right? 20, 21, 22, so 4. Jump by 4, so whatever you are, form validation error there. And our header. Font size is going to become 26 pixels? Anything that's 26? No. Font size 26 pixels. Would help if I added a semicolon. Colon, rather. There you go. That looks good. That needs to grow as well. Whatever the button was. Button needs to go from 22 26 as well. So both of you can share in that. Sweet. What else needs to grow? You guys. You were on 20. Was there anything that was on 20 before? I can't remember now. Anything that was on 20? Basically 2 pixels bigger than what it was. So if you are 24, you will be 26. Do we have a yeah, we have a 26. Okay, so you join in with that row. Same for work references. There we go. Now I feel the button should grow to 20. If I do a body of font size 20, should do that. Body, font. Actually, I want to do font size 36 so I can see everything that's affected. Yeah, it's only going to be the buttons, I thought so. So the buttons will go from 16. What's the new minimum? 20 was it? 16 to 20. There's the new button size too. Add another. Looks good. Format looks good. But now, because we're growing, for 4 pixels. But the margin needs to grow by 4 pixels as well.
Amazing Spiros is following the family.
Hey Spiros, how's it going? Welcome. So many new people. It's amazing. Good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Are you also doing the 100 days of code challenge, by the way? I need to increase the width and the height of dot button add link and dot button copy. Dot button add link dot button copy. Both of you need to have your width and height adjusted. You guys have a different set of width and height, don't you? No, you share the same. Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna bump you up every time that I do this by, do we say like, even though it's only 4 pixels that we need, we do 5, so it's not that weird. So from 150 to 155 and 30, 35. That should have it grow a bit proportionate. And then the format button kinda needs to grow as well, doesn't it? Because eventually it's gonna be left behind. So the format button is, I think that's all that we need to change. It does have a static font size, so I think we're gonna also grow that by 4 pixels. Dot button format. Can we this up? Thank you. By 5 pixels, by 5, and you're gonna grow by 4 pixels. That puts you at 28. Not gonna take these properties because we don't need them. So that should grow a little bit more. There we go. So it'll always stay like consistently nice and large. That's good. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's move on to the next break. What are we gonna cover after this? The larger one is the Kindle. But I mean, that looks pretty much the same as the iPad, just like a bit more padding on the sides. We don't have to do anything there. So these are for tablets and like really large devices. Still looks good on the small. It's really great. Next break. Oh, you can add stuff? I had no idea. This is cool. Amazing. I want to add Nexus 10. Laptop with high DPI screen. 1280, 1440. Yeah, 1280, definitely want one of those. I want the 1440. I want 1080p. 4K. I want a television, but you know, it's the same thing. The resolution's the same. The user agent changes. I had no idea. Look at that. 720p HD television. No, we don't. Do we care about that? No, we care. We've got that covered here. 1280 by 800. Laptop. Might as well. 720p. Like the true 720p resolution. Any other devices that we should support? I don't think so. We're good. Cool. Done. So let us switch now to our laptop with mid DPI. Okay, so what did it used to look like before? I have to like actually go and look at my previous, because we stripped this down completely to make it mobile friendly. Oh, it was super wide. The content being in the middle with lots of padding. Oh wow, that looks so different. Well, we're gonna have to bring the width in. So what's this? Breakpoint at 1280 width. So I'm gonna copy this entire thing. .768. What is a 720p TV? It's going to be 720. Oh, that's height though. First one is width. We already did the 768. Didn't we? Yeah, 600 pixels and up is the minimum width. Then the next one that we're gonna do is that, which is 1280. And switch this to this. This is going to be large devices, laptops, desktops, 992 pixels and up. Don't know why that's a breakpoint, but it is. .600 pixels and up is a medium device. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . So I guess 992 pixels and up. It's a bit arbitrary, isn't it? 600, so I just set it to 1000. Whatever, leave it at 992. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to change these values so that I can see them on the left. We went up by 4 each time, right? Does that mean we just add 4 to everything? It should look good. Drop this by 5% if I remember correctly. So 80% from 85. And the intro section. So technically these two should be combined. They're the exact same thing. We should do the same for above. There. I can see that. And switch to here for editing. There we go, so you guys have the full screen view. That's better. So what is this? Large. Okay, so if we do 36 on this, does that change anything? Seem to get bigger. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting bigger. So we can go way bigger now. From 32, I can go 8, so I might as well go 40. Seems like a jump by 8. So jumping by 8 would put this at 30. Seems to work. User input at 28. That didn't seem to change anything. Yeah, I don't see it changing anything. Is it because of the body size? No, it's not. User... Oh, it's a padding! Should probably read, shouldn't I? I don't think we need user input padding anymore, do we? Once we get to a certain point, the padding's not really the issue anymore. Yeah, no, the padding's not an issue, so we can remove user inputs padding. Font size, I said 8, right? So that means this should go to 32. Quite big. 34 for this. Should be 34. $28 for input and errors. Woo! Okay, certain things should not grow, I think. I think there's a point where certain things should just not grow. So maybe have this max of 22. And like, this can be 30, and this can be 32, and this can be 28. I think that's good. And 30. Did I change this? What was the model before? It was 26. It was the same as, it was 2 more than the Flex P. Oh, it is 32. These need to grow proportionately to the amount that font size grew by. So font size was initially 20 by 4 pixels, so 5 again. So 160 and 40 and 160 and 40. That work? No, it doesn't. Need like 170? Yeah, 170 works. Now it's as big as format. What happened? Format lost your touch. Format used to be they used to be the same size. AdLink was 150 width. Format was also, yeah, it was. But the height of ad was 30. Our height was always 20 more for button format. That's something to keep in mind. It was always 20 more. Always 20 more. That means this must be 90, that's why. It was twice as much as the model header. 32, well not twice, my 2 pixels more, so 34 pixels. The height was the same as that. Yep. So this should then give us, yeah, there you go, our format. Okay, hold on, the width is not the same now. Did I say that the width would be the same? Format's width was 150 and remove links was add link was one. Oh, they were. It's the height that is 20 more. My bad. The height is 20 more. There we go. Should be it. These only use numerical values. Oh, did you see the error messages? They like become really small. Whoa! Error! I don't know why that's happening. Error hidden also sets its font size, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. We need to, wherever we set error, we need to set for error hidden as well. Thing we noticed that wherever there's error, that's it. So if we type something that we're not supposed to now, there we go. It'll fade out again. Sweet. It's a bit big. This the day. Need to downscale it a little bit. And I set it to, oops, 28. And P can be too smaller like it used to be. And you know what we can do for intro P, right? I could probably set intro, the width, to 60% to force it to... Yes. There we go. Remove intro there, because it's kind of a waste now, isn't it? Because then what I've done is basically center it here, as you can see. That looks nice. Kind of force it to wrap. Oh, and that copy message is so tiny. Poor copy message, we forgot all about it. Dot... I don't remember what it was anymore. Dot notification. Thankfully it's just one thing that needs to change. It was always too smaller than body. So too smaller than error. So font size 18. Down here, copy. 18 pixel please. Cool. And then we just need to add error 20 pixels. Needs to grow a little bit. We set that to 18 pixels, minimum height. Wherever this grew, that needs to grow by 20 and then by 22. Yeah, this is a little bit off for me now. Let's go and try and figure out why. Spacing under format. Still be the padding. Where's the padding? Alright, it was this. Margin top is 30 pixels, right? This needs to be 30 wide. The min height 30? Do a minimum height of 30. That work? Will a box be at least 30 now? Yeah, well. Okay, so minimum height of 30 on this current one that we're on. If we that works. Not have it hidden? Min height of 30 works. We might need to add 2 pixels from the top, padding. Padding top, 2 pixels. 2 pixels. But now our entire box is gonna be 32 pixels. So we take 28 from the 2, we'll have a box of 30 still. We need 4. We need 4 from the top. So as long as this equates to 30 in the end. That looks about centered, doesn't it? Look at the... Hard to tell. Think 27.3. Yeah, 27.3. It's crazy that we're getting to like pixel perfect design here. 27.3 if we're on this breakpoint though. What if we go back to the Kindle? Did not mean to click that. Copy output. Right, we're back to the no spacing. So make it like it was before, 30 pixels. Padding top. We do 3 and 27 again. That look as good. Funny enough, it doesn't. Surprisingly. We're not adding this to notification. Oh, right, there we are. Seems we almost need more padding than we did before. I don't know how that's possible. This 426 looks better now. The previous break is this one. Min height was 26. That looks nice. And then if we go to the really small phone again, get nothing there. And fix that by checking that the min height only 18. Change min height to 20. And let's actually change it to 16. And padding top, I'm going to change it to 4. Now you kind of need like padding bottom as well. 18, 2. There. Good as it's gonna get for such a small display. Go to notification. Yep. A lot of things we changed. Instead of doing minimum width, oh, up to like, yeah, 600 pixels. supposed to set max width. Max width of, let's say 992. Or the next breakpoint rather, sorry. The minimum width, get this, is should be max width (992 pixels) and min width 600 pixels. There we go. Min width 992. Max width, let's do like 991. What happens at 992? Which one does it go to? Does it display this one, 992, and min width of 992? If this is 991, that's max width. If you're on 992, oh, you'll go there. So it should be one less, yeah. I think now we're gonna have less of the duplication in our CSS. Things were duplicated. What's min height getting? Being overridden. Why? Anyway, and then from here we go to the laptop. To the laptop. Minimum width of 992. Width is 1280, is it not? First one. Is it desktop? So no. Desktop is 1920. Okay, so that's width. First one is width. Width of 1280. Minimum width. Maximum width. Should fall into this. Oh, I've got to add an and here. Hey Pike, how's it going? Amazing how you forget one small little thing and you break your entire CSS. That should fix our issue. There we go, that's bigger. Min width, max width. That looks good. Yeah, that's what we're working with. Hello message, it's easy to read. Error message. Everything is nice and easy to read. That looks good. But now if I switch to I switch that off, we still get like the smallest one because we then set a and up to this point. At some point in time I want to create a break. This is a small laptop, huh? Do we want laptops to be... I think we might do the flex. We might break it at this point. At this point we should stop doing full width, I think. Because we already have one breakpoint right in the beginning of the CSS, as in the base style is for small mobiles. Then the second break is for tablets. But technically this is the third break. At this point we need to start making this a flexbox again. Chilling just got back from school. Nice. What school? How did that go? Ah, this is going to be exciting now. I'm going to break everything. I'm excited. So flex wrap, don't wrap it, what I remember. So we take the wrap off. And we now need to add padding. Do you see what that's done? That's like caused chaos. Look at this chaos. Absolutely easy. We're working with APIs again. Made like a weather forecast of like the next 5 days. That's awesome. And how was that? Yeah, I guess you use like Weather Underground, or one of those sites. That's really cool. Guys are doing more than me. Okay, so take the wrap off. That's a given. Before we do that, I think there's more places that we need to... That's the container row. Hold on. Column. Flex direction column. If we... Ooh, do not do that. Jeez, look how broken that looks. Let's hope our CSS holds, huh? Okay, so flex wrap off. That needs to happen. We need to get it to inline again. Then we need to add spacing for each of these. They need to be spaced like before. My original design. They're like touching. Interlapping with each other. How's that possible? You guys aren't respecting boundaries, are you? Is it box sizing? Box sizing border box does nothing. How about here? Box sizing, are you guys going to respect your borders? Nope. Respect for the border. That's all. Can you? Do you need box sizing, my friend? Not need box sizing. Good. That's good to know. No one respects borders nowadays. So we need to add a margin in between. I think it was just a margin 0, 20. There we go. I think that's what we did. But what did that break now? Didn't break anything. No. So that's good. We got that 20 again. So that's a start that needs to happen. Let me start taking notes. Flex column. Gonna need margins. And flex container row. Flex wrap needs to be turned off. Actually, now that we're setting a media query, that means we can't just turn it off. So we have to use one of the options that we have, which is inherit, initial, no wrap. You can reverse them, that's cool. So unset, no wrap, initial, inherit. I guess no wrap will be safer. Flex wrap, no wrap. And this is for flex container row. So far so good. Oh right, day and date, and progress is still going to be as long. So we need to technically make the margins larger. I don't remember what we did. If we set like a fixed width, or was it just margins? But I think we can do it with just margins. do like a 60. 40. Tough one. Because now that's gonna not fit anymore. Do that as a 60. And then let's increase our overall container size 85%. Until it gets to the point where we can fit it all in. Do 90%, there we go. So 90% width on the main. Changes to make. Okay, so let's go back to this. That fits at least. So margin 0.60 on flex column. Cool, done. Progress needs to be, I guess, as wide as that. Thoughts is fine. Now what happened here? This is an absolute nightmare. I don't know what happened. I think because that H3 is in it. Column. Oh! Wonderful! Look at that! Oh my god, look how much breaks! This is amazing! This thing will fall apart if you just sneeze at it wrong way. I think it's the H3, to be honest. That H3 is in a very bad place. That H3 it needs to be in a row. Honestly. Did you start programming 31 days ago? Not on this. I started like the basics, HTML, CSS. I did that in 10 days. And then days 10 to 20, 21, somewhere around there, I did the JavaScript, like the basic JavaScript. And then the rest of these days are like I've been doing on this specific project. I don't have to add another container. So if we edit this, give it a class of flex container row. And we just play with its flex direction based on screen size. We should be able to get away with that. There, it's in a row now. Hold on, I think we literally just switched this to column. That's column. Oh, I just realized it's a row inside a row. We need to take this out. Oops. There we go. Let's edit this entire thing. This needs to not be inside of a container row. That's the issue. We need to be outside as a new one. There we go. That worked. Great. Now we know how to resolve that problem. But will it work in the previous ones? Because remember, we wrap all of this. And because we're unwrapping it now, that tends to break things. But apparently all I need to do, put it in its own row, and it should work. I guess we can go and test to see if it does work. What resources have you been using? Just FreeCodeCamp, really. I'd definitely recommend you check it out. It's free, as the name suggests. And they pretty much have everything that you need. And then the rest of the resources, I guess, would say the internet, Googling, and just building things from there. And welcome, Reynard. It's so good to have you be a part of the family. Yeah, I would say I've learned way more building this project than I have
doing the free code camp, but at the same time, having said that, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now if I didn't do the camp. So I'd say it's a balance. Get the basics in, then build something, then go back to studying. That's what I plan to do. When I'm done with this and I release this project, I'm going to go back to studying. So you need to definitely practice what you've been learning. If you just read it, you're not going to take it in. So all of this JavaScript, everything that I have, I can show you now when I'm done. I just want to correct this H3 tag. Oops, why am I editing this? Time spent, was it time spent? Was that the one? I remember now. Yeah, I think it was time spent. Time spent needed to be in its own div like this, removed out of that. That's apparently how we fixed that. Now we have to completely reset this code. Yeah, so this is basically a form that you use to complete your log when you do the 100 days of code. So you can basically say the day you're on, you select the date that today, you fill in your progress, you specify the amount of hours, maybe you did that much time, your thoughts for the day, a title for like if you have a link to your work, like I have my stream, so I'll do like YouTube stream or Twitch stream, and then I'd stick a link in there. And then when you click format, it basically gives you the output in the markdown required for GitHub. So all of this would then translate to something like this, where it looks like this in Git's markdown. That's exactly what it looks like. But you can imagine every time having to edit this by hand, where it's so much easier to just fill a form, click copy output, and then you can just literally paste it, and there you go. And I've got error handling, so if you mess something up or you don't have a URL there, it's going to say, hey, there's an error, and it like marks the field. If you start typing a URL in the title, it's going to, you know, ask you, is that what you wanted to do? It stops you from entering non-numbers in a field. So if I entered something that's not a number, it's going to let you know, hey, you can't do that. If I try to go above the max, like 104, please enter a number less than or equal to 100. Stuff like that. So the validation was, I think, what took 60% of my time on this project. A lot of JavaScript. I mean, at this point in time, like, I have 409 lines of code. So it's quite a bit, where there's only like 108 lines of HTML. And like the CSS, oh god, there's more CSS. Very unoptimized in terms of CSS. I'm happy with the code. There's a few things I might change. CSS, I think the breakpoints are also a thing that I'm working on. Oh yeah, so that's what I'm working on now. So we needed to test this. If we go to the mobile breakpoint and we change it to the smallest display again, so it was the S9 that gave us issues. Was it time spent? Because that looks fine. Was time spent the issue? Please tell me that was the issue, because it looks amazing. There's nothing wrong with it. Yes, that's perfect. That looks so good. Look at that. It just fits. There's no issues or anything. Okay, okay. Then we switch the size. We scale up to the iPad, which is a bit bigger. Still looks good. Everything looks fine. That was the only thing that's an issue. Okay, but now... Oh, of course it's going to look fine because I haven't made the change. Great. So we switch to the laptop. Everything is fine, but now I have to make these changes. I made a note of it. Remove the flex column. Okay, hold on. Flex... Hold on, main. So main needs a width of 90%. First thing that needs to change. Then flex container row needs to have flex wrap turned to no wrap. Is it no wrap like that? I think it is. Is no wrap valid option? Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then we need to disable oh no, that's fine. That did it. You can see the difference between wrap versus no wrap. They're like inline now, great. And then we just need to add the margins. 0.60 to flex column. Flex column needs 0.60 to the margins. 0.60. There we go. It didn't break. Wow. We're gonna need to add some padding, but it didn't break. That looks good. And now we've split it into two for like laptops and people on the PC, and then they could just tab across. I mean, it's a good start considering I had to literally split my flex in two. Considering I didn't have to do anything except change 3 things, I would say that's a good start. What did you say here? Reinhard, import libraries to do it, you'll learn less. Yeah, exactly. I use no libraries. So many people tell me use SCSS for the variables and do that, and use a preformatter and use TypeScript or CoffeeScript and stuff. Like, you wouldn't learn the basics. I'd rather know the basics and then go to the easier stuff than go to the easier stuff and then one day when I need to, I don't know what the basics are. In my project I had 60% lines. I know! The validation is insane. I was happy with the one thing I did here. This is my proudest one today. But I'm not gonna lie, I struggled for over an hour. And I got nowhere, and then I finally clicked. So this entire thing is a function called checkNumberInput. Okay? So what's cool about it is that initially I started on a for each. Repeating myself over and over, and I just realized about something I didn't know you could do, because in the previous language that I worked with you couldn't. You can nest functions. They're called, I forgot the terminology now. They're called something. A function in a function is called something. But anyway, the point of the story is you can nest functions in a function. So I created 2 functions, check min value and check max value. So you know, for inputs you want to check between a min and a max value. For the max value, what I did was I called max value and I passed the for each parameter of element class to figure out what that element's class is, as well as the index that we're currently on. Then element min max is an array that houses the max values for the 3 inputs: input day, input hours, input minutes. The second value is the max value. So 100, 24, 59 for day, hours and minutes respectively. So I'm passing in 1 because they're 0-based indexes, so to get the max value. So what I'm saying is, give me the class, give me the max value for that class, let's go into max value. And then what I did here was I checked if the input value is greater than the element's max value. Then we proceed, and then we're checking the class. Is it input day? If it is input day, let the user know, hey, please enter a number less than or equal to 100. If it's input hours, less than 24. Input minutes, you know, less than 60, or use hours above. So that's basically how I did that. Prior to that, you don't want to know, there was like probably 60 lines of code, repeated ifs, it was awful. This is probably still bad, and I could probably make this better still. But there's a point where I spend way too much time refactoring, and that's the whole reason why it's been over 10 days and I've released nothing. So I plan to come back to this. But yeah, the worst is when you let the user access old files with an input and they put something that doesn't exist. Oh, I haven't managed that yet. Luckily this is all just on the form, so I can at least control with the keys what they enter. Man, yeah, so we got to figure out better ways to handle that, huh? But I'm sure we will. Like, this is the beginning steps, and as we get better, we're gonna figure it out as we progress. That's what's happened for me. Like, for each used to scare me in the beginning, and now I'm just like, it's amazing. I don't know what I'd do without of it, because without for each I'd have to do a for loop, and I'd have to get the length of an array, and yeah, it's just way too complex. For each is amazing, and the plus side of that, you get the index as well if you pass it in as a second parameter. But let me go fix this now, while I still remember, because if I forget, this is going to be bad. So at this breakpoint, what breakpoint are we on? We're on the min width of 992. So at 992 and up, things need to change. Width needs to be 90% for main. What was it before? It was 85. Okay, well it's going back up now to 90. Deal with it. Flex column. I think it goes after this. Yeah, it does. Flex column needs to have a margin of 0.60. Flex container row needs to have no wrap set for the flex. And then I think that that's it. Yeah, we're done. Well, that's that for now. So if I reload this, we should get this as is. There we go. So we got a split. So if we go to our iPad, we get a single view column. I think it's good. For iPads, they're going to be tapping. So you don't want them to like have multiple stuff. I think this is still a great view. And then once you get to the laptop, you can start having two fields. The only thing now is I don't know what the hell happened here. We got to like reverse the changes that we made before with padding. I don't know why. Hold on. What changed that it's like this? Day. Oh, and then we had spacing underneath. I think I know what happened here. We added spacing. Somewhere here. Hold on. There. So flex column, we add margin bottom of 20. But the moment this changes, so we need to remember to undo margin bottom. That might cause an issue. So margin bottom should be 0 for flex column. Oh. It's going to be confusing. Let's just try to see if we can figure out what's going on here. Are you on Linux, by the way? No, I'm on Windows. Some of the compiler stuff in other languages is easier to do with Linux. Yeah. What compiler stuff? Because I'm not really compiling anything. So the reason this used to work before is because the column was right here. And if I said have a margin... Oh, we've already reset it. Perfect. That's the issue. So there's no margin bottom. So if I have a margin... Is this the reason it broke? Margin bottom? 20 pixels? Wait, did that do it? Oh, there we go! Okay, okay, okay. So now we figure out what the issue is. Margin bottom. This needs to be 20. It's 0. What's the easiest way to write this? We would have to do 0.60 and then 20. There we go. That undoes. So that fixes that again. So the spacing is fine. Cool. Oh, we're getting somewhere. This is exciting. Wait. Was that flex column? Yes, it was. What do you say? Just for other languages, web dev, it won't matter. Also, if you ever redeploy, if you ever deploy backends, you can deploy them on your Linux machine. Okay, I do have Linux as a virtual machine, so I can always like boot that up if I need to. But that's cool to know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. I think the spacing between these are fine still, right? They look fine, but then something happens here between the top and the bottom. Watch time spent. It's the spacing by minutes. So something happened here before. We had a... Oh, it was probably because of the P. It never had spacing, but because of the line height, it made it look like it had spacing. But now we run into an actual issue where now there isn't spacing. Now it's simple. Add 20 pixels of padding to the bottom of H3. So we just go dot flex container H3 padding bottom 20. That should literally be it. Padding bottom 20 pixels. Where does H3 belong? Where does this belong? It's flex container row. Yeah, it should be right there. But there you go. That fixes that issue. Was it always this much space between hours and thoughts? Oh, it was. Yeah, they should be equidistant. Boom, boom. Yeah, this just looks wider because time spent. If we remove time spent. No, I guess we'll leave it. The thoughts, that's fine. Now work references needs to split. Now we've got to figure out why it's not splitting, and I think I know why. Flex container column. This needs to go from no wrap to, yeah, needs to go to no wrap. That's the first thing that needs to happen. The flex container column. Needs to have no wrap, but now the width here. Why are you allowed to go lengths? Is it lengths? Lengths is 100%, whereas this container is also 100%. So it's not lengths that's an issue. Lengths is fine. It's something else inside of it. So this... Oh, I think we just need to do the margin thing again. Where they need to have that 0.60 again. There you go. Is that like the same, perfectly the same? Yeah, perfect. That's all that was needed. So that is under flex column lengths. Let's add these somewhere. Flex column lengths, you go there. And flex container column. Flex container column. Whoops. Oh no, close the CSS. Flex container column. Can you... Are you shared with anything? Flex column, flex container, row. Should go up where the container is. Column, flex wrap. Actually, both of you share the same thing, so... There you go. Less repetition. Now all I need to see is flex column lengths. Can we... Can it also have a margin bottom of 20? Is it missing a margin bottom? I think it is. Yes? But it's not showing. I think we did padding bottom for this one. No. Flex column lengths. There you go. Yeah. Was missing. Just want to make sure before on a smaller device, on the iPad. Yeah, we added 20 spacing. Is it needed now? Isn't links adding like padding at the bottom or something? No, it's not. Column is adding padding, margin bottom. I don't think we need to do that. No, it's just flex column lengths. That 20 though. padding bottom 20 pixels. It looks like there's padding, but where's it coming from? I can't tell now. This is driving me crazy. What stopped it from having padding bottom? Nothing. But I do think that looks nicer. I think I'm gonna add padding bottom, flex container row. Input thoughts. Do I have padding bottom somewhere? Why does it look like it has padding on it? Oh, it does. Oh no, but that's internally. Flex container row, padding bottom 20. Great. Then Y. A margin there as well. Margin. Okay, what's the margin? There. Is that really 20? That I don't see a 20. Margin bottom of 20. Oh, I think that is exactly why we add a margin bottom. Cool. A bit R space. Bring it in. Maybe just bring it in slightly. Instead of 0.60, maybe do 0. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, are the links? Oh no! We forgot about something now. If title and URL are going to be side by side, where does the button go? To close the section? Does it just... Oh man. I need to change that. Button remove link. But we're not seeing the style for it. Button remove link style. I think we just need to do the top. Top's not changing anything. One of these. No, it's not these. Just load that up again. For the button, there we go. We're going to have to somehow make that button bigger if we can. I don't know how we're going to do that, but it's going to need to happen. Top position is going to need to change. Let's look at the entire div that it's in. Add a box to it. So the size, it's 125 in height. When I do 50, is the change taking place? Show us, but it's not showing us. Hold on. Top, there we go. But what if I did top 50%? That will undo it, won't it? How is that 50% of it? Unless it's because of the padding and the font size. Wait, it's already 20. I do 50. Does that work, calc? Thought that would work. And 25.2. If I had it at 62 pixels, does that center it? Not really. Probably taking away the 20, so wouldn't that be like 42? Actually, that might be it if you think about that. That is 85. Yeah, so 85 divided by 2 give us 42. Didn't I put in 42? Yeah, I did. I guess that's why it looks... $42.4. That should center it there, but then probably make the size like larger as a result. 32 pixels? Too big? 28? We plan to always have it underneath. Now if you're gonna have them like this, title URL, the old mockup that I had, apparently in the old mockup I still had links single, just underneath each other. Interesting. I never did it this way. I don't think there's a benefit to doing it this way. I think having it this way will confuse users, so I don't think we're going to go this way. That is going to be undone. Flex container column. Remove flex container column from this. And then we had to make width of this somehow. Column padding doesn't exist, does it? We removed column padding at some point. Why is it being added? Do I add column padding? Yes, I do. Silly me. Cool. So what needs to happen now, this needs to come in. I'm not sure if we need to use column for that. I think we do. And then I need to set the width to probably 90%. Probably justify content. Nope. Align, was it? Nope, none of these. Align items. Ah, which one is it? To center it again. Justify items? Just want to see this thing center. It's links. 90% is fine, but it's not centered anymore. And links is not a flexbox. Unless I turned it into a flexbox. How do we get this to center? Needs to stay wrapped. Unless we add margins. 0 for the top, 40 pixels from the sides, 60 pixels from the side. Yeah, like we did at the top. Flex container column. Flex container column. Margin 0.60 pixels and margin bottom. That. No, it's not flex. It needs to be flex. Flex container column. That worked now. What went wrong? Oh, we need to take width off. We need box sizing on this. Oh, there you go. Margin 060 to flex column lengths. That's probably where I had it. Basically whatever this was. Why does it work and then not work? It's so confusing. That's why. Please tell me that's all now. Oh, yes. Title and the URL are underneath each other. Only difference now is where is the previous box that it used to have. It used to be at the top right of it. Now it's no longer at the top right. Button remove link. We did uncomment that, right? Move it. Yeah. Why is it there now? And also it's supposed to be part of one box. That's why. Margin bottoms from flex column links needs to go. Bye-bye. Great, now we're one box. Now just figure out why that's all the way over there. Why's the button there? Well, let's uncomment the button and ask it. Okay, button, why are you there? So you need to apparently be there, and the reason that you're there, let me see your box. The reason you're over there is because of the margin, is that correct? So the margin puts you outside of there. So what if you had box sizing thingy? Respect the boxes. Nope. No box sizing that fits that. No box sizing, that fixes that. No box sizing, that fixes that either. Lastly, the links itself. Okay, then I've got one more thing to try. Instead of margin, what if it was padding? We had this issue before, I remember. Padding is fine. Then we get there. I want to play around with this thing, but the easiest way that we're going to do this, if we do like right 20 pixels, or let me see what left does. Left. That's gonna have to be right. Something like 40, 60, 70. What did it look like before? Just in by 5 pixels. Like 65. Take the box style off. Jeez, what happened to it? I think that's about right. And is that with the new font size as well? Yeah, it is. No box sizing, just right and top. I think that looks good. Add another. Seems about in the right spot where the previous one was. Position right is 65. Doesn't tell you like how much. Guess you just have to play it by eye, but that looks good. And then the full web version. Oh, this is still gonna run the small one, yeah. It looks good. Look at us. And all that's left after this is a 1080 version and we're done. And we can just rush that one. Because now that we have this framework, it's going to be exactly like this. Just slightly different. So let's copy extra large devices 1400 and up. Goes up to 1400, yeah. Do 1401, right? Or no, the minimum with changes. Max width. There's no max width. This is just going to be min width of 1400. Yeah, 1400. And this goes up to we go 1399. 1400 and up, there we go. And then we copy all of this. And whatever we don't use, we discard. The minimum 1400, we need to probably set the container to like a max of 80%. %. Let's do 80%. Font size, can we go up by 2 pixels to 26? If intro didn't have a max width. Oh, it can't be under one line, that's why. Intro's H1 was 40, now we're on 48, we went up by 8. We go up by 4 and increase the next container row H3. P, can we make them 30? too big. Button row remove link. Seems to look fine on 32 pixels. Yeah. And what about the error page? Error button should be 32 as well. Close button is 32? Is it? No. Didn't look 32. That's strange. Modal header is also 32. We should make it a bit smaller now. I think it's too wide. Width of? Just model. Let's try 60%. I feel there should be more padding. Maybe 20 from the top, 10 from the sides. There we go. You're not going to usually have an error message. You're not going to usually have it be massive across the screen. In fact, it could shrink even a bit more. It could be like 50%. Or maybe just slightly bigger at like 55%. Nothing to copy. That looks good like that. And then, what does it look like for me natively? Without zooming in. Because you guys should be able to see this without having to squint. Progress? Yeah. I think we might need another breakpoint. Because for me, it's really wide. Like really, really wide. So I'm gonna want one more breakpoint where this can be inline. And yeah. Let's go back to this. This was all fine, but then something happened here to our output. I don't know if we didn't just realize it at some point. I don't think we ever dealt with... What did we do for thoughts? How did we manage to get that right? Flex column. Just margin 060. Just wasn't in a flex column. The output is just gonna have to have margin 060, I guess. We need 60 on the sides. It doesn't do anything for us. I think this needs to be boxy. Not in the box, that's why. Where's thoughts? Thoughts, I'm coming for you. In a row and a flex column. Might break things. No, it doesn't break anything. But the button, the button shouldn't be a part of it. Just take button copy out. Or button copy. That's correct now. Just that has to be centered. I don't know if that's something that we need to center on it directly. If we do text align center, yeah it is. Perfect, notification, text align center. What was the previous breakpoint to this? Oh, this is the wrong place. Notification changes the whole time. So the last break we did was the iPad, right? Now there's a big spacing. I think column adds margin bottom of 20. That does. That flex, we need to make sure there's no margin bottom. But if we do that, it affects everything and everyone. I can try flex container column. That makes it even worse. That also adds a margin. Yeah, so we're gonna have to think how I think we might not need a flex column, to be honest. It looked like we might not. I might be wrong. Oh, that's what gives us the, yeah. Was it the row that I was thinking of we don't need? No, we need the row as well, so we need both of them. Keep checking the wrong one. That's the one that adds the spaces. So if we want to not have div. div this one. We might as well just remove it outside completely. And then what I was gonna do, and conked out, get rid of the container row, only have these. I just finished my final project for CS class. Nice, Reynard, well done. I'm sure it at least works, right? That's all that matters. If it works, I'm sure you're happy. Python tkinters, I don't know how to make it look good. I have no idea what that even is, so I'm just gonna have to believe it's good. I'm just gonna return it. Screw it. Bring it back. We're gonna add an ID. This. Shouldn't, but I'm going to. Flex container output. The only way I know that I'm gonna get this right. But we messed up somewhere. It's bad. Open. Open closed. 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 Okay, so that is just an extra. It's a shitty UI library that comes with Python that no professional use. And yet you made it work. Look at you. That's pretty awesome. I've got a challenge of my own. I've got to remove this 20 pixel from flex container output, flex column. See if we can do this. So flex container output dot flex column. I think flex column is the one that has the margin bottom. Yeah. Dot flex column. Just want to see if the selection is correct. So margin bottom 0 pixels. That didn't work. Flex container output dot flex column. Should it be dot or should it be like that? I think it's like that. And then reload this. And then see if we get the declaration. Why didn't that work though? We needed to select container output flex column. Container output flex column. So when I go container output element class flex column, yeah. Class equal to flex column. That literally should be. Oh, it's because I said 0 pixels, right? If I do 0. I'm gonna seriously do something crazy like background set to black, just so I can see what I'm selecting. I don't see it anywhere. Are we in the right max width? Large laptops and desktops 1400 and up. And the wrong one this whole time. On a freaking iPad. God. Wish I could read, but apparently I can't. There. I think that worked. So without that, we get that extra spacing. Let me just make sure it's not like a figment of my imagination. Yeah, I think we legit did it. Okay, so that works for that. What was the whole point of that? Like that's... Okay, so this looks good on a laptop. On a medium screen laptop, we have the same issue. So we need to apply this fix. Call it a fix, it's more like a hack. Under intro P. That fixes that. Cool. Tablets. Yes, basically everywhere that I've done this. Lots of spacing. No spacing. You know, I just realized we don't need to do this the way that I'm doing it. We could just have it as a global. It's gonna affect everything. Why do I still have this here? Date time thing? Sure, this must go. Just hope that didn't break anything now. Doesn't look like it did. That must go. That shouldn't be there, the date time thing. That was something that I was testing a long time ago. Cool. Do I have a super large one? Min width of 1.4. What if we view this in 1080p? All other large devices. 1920 pixels and up. (1920). Now we can add the max widths back to that. First thing needs to be the max width and then the min width. So and max width and min width. The min width needs to be 1400. No, min width is 14, max width is 1919. 41920. Min width of 14, 1919, 1920. Yeah. No. All we care about here, getting intro, listing, so that it works in a single line, and I think that's it. Can do main to 70% now. So intro needs to be 70% as well. Yeah, perfect. Ah, we do 75, 75. Perfect. And I don't know if we want to make the intro text 52 pixels. And I'll make the font size go up by 2. It's 2. That means changing the buttons. That looks good. I don't think there's anything else we're going to actually change here. That's on 1080p. But what happens on my native display? I love how where if you zoom in, just flexes it. That's so cool. So this is my native display, and you guys should finally be able to see what I see. It shouldn't look like text for ants. I want to add 5 pixels more. This. Make it 35. Take 2 away. 5. Yeah, that works. I need to add 5 pixels to the button. Basically, output needs to have margin top 35 for output. Margin top is 35. Perfect. That is nice and centered. I want to bring the stuff in, to be honest. But other things we don't need. We change body, we change main, we change intro. We might change that. We're not going to ever change this. Don't think we're ever going to change that. Flex column, don't think we're changing that. Damn, if you don't have those things. Just realize now whatever things we're removing, well, if we want that to work, we must just remove the max width here. We want to stop the repetition. So I'm gonna have a lot of redefined rules. 3 of them. I only have 2 of them. Nice. The stuff that I duplicate, I must just make sure I remove. Now if I make width want that, do we? 25 or whatever it was. I'm gonna increase. Make this bigger. 90. 120. No, let's not do that. Padding left. 40 pixels. 80 pixels. Padding 0, 100 pixels. Same as doing margin, isn't it? Not really. Instead of doing that, we might have to look at just setting the width. Flex container row. Yeah, it changes something like 80%. Flex container row 80. And whatever this is, that to 80%, links to 80%, and I think that's about it. This falls under links, I think. No? Oh, it was also flex column. And then I think main needs to shrink. Like 20%. Even 60%. % for main at the max 192 and up. 60%. I don't know what that's gonna put intro at. I have to see. Flex container row. Percent. And links. Maybe we should do 90%, I wonder. %8 seems too small now. There's a lot of like stuff missing. 100% is a lot. 90% is less. Yeah, 90%. So that, yeah, that looks better.
In this world, there's room for everyone.
Still at 75. Yeah, no. Intro, you're gonna have to match main.
We can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Ah, that's why we don't combine them. Sorry, main. I mean intro. You don't fit. Wait. What? You do fit. Who's main? Main, you're 60. Intro, you're also 60. Why did it look like it didn't fit just now when I combined them? When I did this, it didn't seem to work. Now it does. What the? I don't know what's going on. But it works. Just. Perfect. And if you go back to using it on a 1080 device, you're getting stuff from 1400. This one. Intro needs to be at 60%. Oh, this is for 1080p. Something like that. Ooh. And either the font has to get smaller, or we need yet another breakpoint until we can get to a point where these work fine together. Mine it does. This, whatever this size is. This is the scale at which I mean, it looks good. I'm happy with that. It's when you're at 1080p, There's only one solution to this. Oh man. So I increase the width. Width 65%, but remove intro. That works fine for that. But then here, anything less than anything less than 2350. Two, 350. I only care about main and intro in this one. Set this one. Width can be 50% and 60 for the intro. 50-50. Ah. 55. That works. The main dot intro 55%. So that's what I'll see. Cool. In 1080p people, for them, I'm gonna make the intro smaller. Reason for that is I'm gonna wrap it 1080p. And as it gets larger, that means we start like this. Ten 1080p should be the baseline. You shouldn't be any bigger than 1080p. Then you should jump to 256, and anything larger is just going to scale. That should be it. There's 1080p, people. And that's it. Wow! Can't believe it took that long, but it did. All that's left tomorrow is really just removing these extra style declarations, I guess. And then it's done. Let's have a look. On the smallest phone that we have, Galaxy S9. Looks good. Nice. Error message looks good. Switch it up to a iPad. Good. Switch it up to a Kindle. Bigger? No, it's the same. Laptop, medium size. Okay, we started going the split now. Looks good. Switch to a larger laptop, high DPI. Okay, the font increased a little bit. You notice that's smaller, and then it's like, boom, a little bit bigger. That looks good. And then we went to, what's after that? 1080p? Not much of a difference from the laptop and 1080p. A little bit. Yeah, the font increased a little bit. I do notice a single issue with the 1080p. Is the availability of space in the columns. I switched that to 40 pixels. Min width 1.4. 40 pixel margin. Then we get to stay in one line still. The text doesn't wrap over. Medium. Laptop. And then the 1080p. And then we finally get to... what's 4K gonna look like? Oh! But it definitely set a max there. It doesn't look that bad on the 4K, does it? Nice. And then that's what it looks like on mine. I'm happy with that. Sweet. I think I'm gonna end things off here. It's been 9 hours. That's insane. Wow. This thing is finally done. Inside and out. Validation. Done. CSS. Done. It is done. We are done. Wow. Fully responsive website. Can you believe it? I can't. And I could save this for the future, so I know exactly what to do. I've definitely got to work on my breakpoints. There was a lot of repetition there. And I'm sure there's a better way to do fonts based on M's or percentages or stuff like that. So definitely got to look into that. But otherwise, I'm happy with it. Cool. Well, I'm going to end things off for now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow's going to be the awesome big day where I get to release this thing and post it. Share it with everyone, with the world. Looking forward to that. Until then, bye for now.